Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another exciting episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my incredible friends and players. We have Himbo.
Good evening, everybody. Pleasure to see you.
We have Frey.
Happy Ides of March. Don't forget to stab Caesar with us.
We have Nyx. Mop.
Takes the edge off. Thanks.
Mop. And we will have Strider just as soon as they finish up some errands here and there, personal care stuff, this and that. Either way, we're looking to have a full table tonight. In the meantime, though, how are we all doing right now? Layla probably being the obvious.
I was about to say, do you want me to scream again?
No.
Doing good. Having a good time.
That's
I
good.
made pie yesterday for Pie Day. It was tasty.
I made pizza yesterday, and I forgot it was Pie Day, so I'm going to count that.
Hell yeah, pizza pie.
We had a whole assembly where our staff got pied.
Nice. Did you get pied?
Sadly, no. The catch was, in order to get the chance to pie someone, you had to name as many places of pie as you could accurately.
Oh.
The winner got to 150 places.
Damn.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only pie that virgin's ever gonna get.
Well then.
150 places? Jesus.
I can only get to like 14.
150 places where your date went wrong.
You know how many I can do? 2.
Hey, same here.
I've got a 1 in 10 chance of getting to 3.
Well, maybe I'm a bigger nerd.
Yeah, yes, that person is definitely. No one's questioning that portion, I believe.
I can solve Rubik's Cube.
Oh, God. Okay, so, with that established, shall we get started then?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright. And in that case, I will bring us on to the introduction in just a moment. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the Cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is still far from over. And that'll bring us to the recap. When we last left our heroes, Ace and Surge were going down into the depths of the cloister through the secret base. What the? How dare!
What happened?
The music got cut off. In order to investigate some seismic activity. Once down there, they discovered none other than the same Alpha Gigalith that had helped them reach the surface of the Superior's Tower not so long ago. Seeking to test his ability and to impress his father, Ace engaged the creature in battle. Meanwhile, Toshiko and Meanwhile, Sam and Janica were out scouting out camping spots, and I believe Toshiko joined them at some point, or...
Agatha visited.
That's right. Oh, this is going great. Meanwhile, Toshiko was training her ghost Pokemon when she suddenly received a visit from Agatha, questioning her abilities and her resolve, and whether or not she would be able to remain or want to remain human in the face of gaining greater power or accomplishing her ideals. Meanwhile, Layla was spending more time with her folks when suddenly Alistair was revealed to be able to be seen by them, and they introduced each other to one another, and thankfully, they hit it off pretty well. Meanwhile, Jakob and Maroon were off in Cerulean City, gathering new Pokemon and a new project. Thus, we resume our story. Good enough. I'm not firing on all cylinders to get today. Excuse me. Hey. Well.
Literally sent him a message. Watch me come in at the end of the recap.
Yep.
Yep. You have the best timing.
Thanks. I know. You see, I was born late, and I'm gonna be late till I die. But I'm gonna have anxiety and try to be early.
All right. So anyways, with that train wreck of a recap concluded.
On to the fun stuff.
Indeed. So yeah. Strider, I hate to tell you this, but you're roboting. Oh boy.
Roboting pretty bad.
Hang on, everybody. We'll get this figured out.
Eventually.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
All right, that you're coming in a little clearer now.
Right. Okay, I hooked up to my internet, so we'll see how well this goes.
Well, it's going
Yay.
all right so far. So, with that finally out of the way, we're going to open up to AJ in his battle with Gigalith.
Oh boy.
So, let's get that initiative, shall we?
Does anybody else remember who I had out?
You have Eris and Persephone, the Glaceon.
Okay. AJ. Why do I sound like I'm gonna cry?
Because it's been a day.
Brother, yeah.
Yeah, no, I know how that is.
Yeah.
I could not fucking sleep last night because my body just decided to stage an insurgence. I'm not going to get too into that.
No sleep buddies, high five from a distance.
Smack.
That was my face and my feelings.
That's how we roll here on this stream in the working class when we have no sleep.
Fair enough. Alright, oh shit, you want me to actually roll initiative? I'm such a dumbass, sorry.
It's all good. I'm gonna get some I'm gonna get some ominous music going in. Oh, crud, that's right, I didn't put you guys on the player map. Mobby!
How could you?
We're just watching Jakob and Maroon.
Yeah, no, don't watch them. Give them some privacy.
Whoa!
Hope not.
Sir? Stop it.
They were on the map.
Alright. Here we go.
Here we go. AJ with the slow ass initiative.
I'm gonna get some just regular.
Stephanie.
We're just gonna get some background music going, just so that's not completely quiet until we got this going.
I forgot how disgustingly slow she was. Oh my god, sweetheart.
Oh,
Nice choice,
baby,
unfortunately, yo.
slow Evie. No.
She is. Excuse me while I like have to up my fucking Glaceon speed.
All right. Yeah, don't sweat it too much.
Oh no, you're honestly fine.
You're still faster than Gigalith.
That's very true. Not hard.
Actually, no, Gigalith is very hard. He is a rock. Alright. Also, do you have the focused command ability that lets you command two Pokemon? Alright, yeah, okay, cool. So you're going with Persephone. Cool.
Mm-hmm. That's why I only rolled her and not Eris.
Sounds good. Alright, then with that, it looks like we are set. Let me just get the music going and the fight will begin. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Oh baby, this poor little thing. Like I'm gonna need to switch it out in the middle of the battle because hit points are weak too.
It would have had a chance to fully recover since its last fight.
No, that's not the problem.
Oh.
The problem is it has just like low hit points because I.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's still getting experience.
Yeah.
All right.
You're precious.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty appropriate place for this. All right. AJ, you're up first. You can just give orders if you want.
I know. Yep. I'm going to give. Oh God, what orders do I have to give it? Agility.
All right. That will boost its initiative.
Yep. So +4 to initiative and +1 to movement.
All right.
I got nothing to heal you, so I hope you're okay.
It should be at full health.
Well, it won't be by the end of this, I'll tell you that.
That's true, but you also have Pokemon centers.
That's true. Alright, for Persephone's turn,
Yep.
I'm going to make it hail.
Okay. Have fun with that.
Oh, it's 5 rounds, so you know what? As long as, like, you know, he's getting beaten the shit out of.
Yep. All right, so it is now hailing. And
Yep.
I am going to make a shape to indicate that.
And then at the beginning of his turn, he's going to lose a tick of hit points.
Okay.
Why do I have french fries?
All right, start of the round, it is Gigalith's turn. Gigalith will lose a tick of hit points from hail.
Yep.
Oh. Not actually.
Oh, that would have been a twist.
Right.
Hey man, what was that for?
What the fuck, dude?
Alright. So, it is going to attack Glaceon with a Power Gem Blast. As its crystals light up and glow and blast into Glaceon for super effective damage.
Lit.
Another 19 makes that 58.
Before special defense.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Oh, at least they have like decent special defense, so I'll go with that. I mean, still, ow.
Alright. AJ's turn.
Oh god, I don't have like a pester ball or anything.
You can just maintain orders.
That's what I'm probably gonna do.
Alright. Persephone.
Persephone is going to... Ice Fang. Nope. Persephone's not gonna Ice Fang.
That is not going to hit. As she runs up to crunch down on Gigalith with Ice Fang, but his crystalline exterior and granite hard body makes it impossible for her to get a good chunk in. In fact, she might have even chipped a tooth, the poor thing.
No.
Note to self, kids. Don't eat rocks, unless it's salt, and even then. Be careful. Alright, Gigalith's turn.
Take a hit points.
Yep.
At least I'm doing some kind of damage, guys.
Yeah, but don't forget, Ace, you're taking that take of hit points too at the start of each turn.
Yeah.
The hail continues to slowly chip away at Gigalith. But, Gigalith is going to retaliate at,
that was right, that was right.
at Glaceon with a, Stone Edge.
How rude.
There's a chance it'll miss. Never mind. It's a crit.
Stop that.
Alright, that's super effective.
You never learn. You never learn. Also, the alchemist redeems hydrate. God damn it! Why don't you just shut up? You never learn.
So, she's down.
That's it's pretty good.
Like, I'm not even gonna do the math. She's down.
Yeah, it raises a mighty stone foot, slamming it down, and a jutting red crystalline rock shoots out and nails a weak spot, sending Glaceon flying back towards you for super effective damage.
Okay, now you can put the X on her. Sorry about that.
Eris is gonna suddenly get her heckles all raised as she watches Glaceon get trounced by Stone Edge.
Oh, is it gonna be good?
Yeah, Glaceon's probably severely hurt by that.
Yeah. Yes, she is.
What,
As I
84 minus physical defense?
94, and it's super effective.
Oh, because it's the crit, right.
Yeah.
yeah.
47. 141.
Oh God.
She had 58 hit points left, guys.
What, did you not have like 90 physical defense?
No.
What?
Oh my god. Alright. Eris. Eris. Go, buddy, go.
No, I'm good.
I'm gonna send my baby out to her death. I feel so bad.
Well, Eris is pissed. Eris wants vengeance.
Eris is always pissed. Has she healed since the thing or no?
I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay. Thank God.
I mean, would AJ have healed her in the interim time?
Yeah.
Then there you go.
He heals all his Pokemon.
All right. So, Eris is next.
Fuck you, bitch, Sappy Seed.
Ooh, good one. That's super effective.
First time this move hits a target, the target is seated and has been at the beginning of each turn. Blah 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 blah. Never mind.
Yep. It's Leech Seed.
Also, yeah, no, in other of stuff like their Sizzly Slide, it does cool stuff, so I will check.
Yep.
Well, that one just heals over time.
Yeah. No, it doesn't do anything cool, but heals and also takes away.
Well, but combined with the hail, it's now going to be losing 2 ticks every turn.
Yep.
Absolutely.
But also, Eevee's going to be losing a tick of hit points from the hail as well.
And he'll be gaining it back.
Touché. So that's 3 turns of hail so far.
Yep. It has 2 more turns left.
AJ, will you be just maintaining orders?
Absolutely not.
Oh boy.
I'm going to aerial ace it.
Alright, well, let me do the super effective damage calculation, but go ahead and roll it. Alright, that's not very effective, so that'll be halved.
That's fine. He can't do damage like everybody else can.
For special. Alright, yeah, so Sappy Seed will injure Gigalith.
Good.
And Aerial Ace will barely chip away at him.
It made me feel better.
Fair enough. He's about to make you feel worse, though.
Hit me, not Eevee.
Alright, so he's gonna take 2 ticks, one from the hail and one from the, Leech Seed.
Mm-hmm.
And Eris will regain half of that amount? No, equal to the amount. Alright, so Eris regains 11 hit points.
So good.
And, Gigalith is gonna use Rock Slide.
Denied.
And target both of you.
Denied.
Alright, you denied it.
Hey!
Love when that works.
I know, right? Excuse me while I text my mom.
Listen, I allegedly jinxed the crit before, so I guess you guys are owed that. Speaking of, Eris's turn.
Eris. Little miss.
I'll also say right now, this thing is looking pretty wobbly.
Excellent. AJ will deal with that later. Well, Eris learned not to bite it. Oh, fuck me.
No, you're underage.
Ah, damn it! I know it's like a fire type, but I want it to be burned to make it a little easier.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea given the current state of its damage.
Yeah, so I'm going to... I fucking missed.
Alright. Evie charges up her body with Sizzly Slide. Her floof goes into a burning blaze, and she dashes towards Gigalith, and the floof flame immediately goes out as soon as it is contacted by the rock-hard boulder skin.
She was fucking cute, though, guys. Just let her live.
Can we trademark Floof Flame? Because that sounds adorable.
Okay, AJ, you have to become an ace trainer now and make Eris's signature move, Floof Flame.
Floof Flame, okay.
Alright, but in all seriousness, it is AJ's turn.
I'm gonna throw an Ultra Ball at it.
Alright. That'll hit.
What the fuck is Ultra Ball again?
Minus 15.
15.
Okay. With level.
Yep.
So that would be a total of minus 40.
Minus 30. No, not 30. 40.
40.
Ah, please.
That's good.
That's pretty good looking. Let's double check.
I'd like to see negative numbers.
But we've been teased before.
Mm-hmm.
I've been
It is
burned
big.
before.
Hmm.
Whew!
Oh yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yep. But it didn't play on the stream, so it's okay. I'll play it again because it didn't play on my stream either.
Oh no, I'm on Discord. I don't have the I didn't want to risk being cut off on internet, so.
It's all good. Okay, this sound isn't cooperating right now, but click!
Click.
Gigalith has been registered to your Pokedex!
Nice.
AJ's just gonna stand there panting, looking like, oh my god. Did I actually do it? Did we win?
All it took was one of my Pokemon absolutely fucking annihilated.
Hey,
Apparently it's AJ that's annihilated.
also, their sacrifice was not in vain. That hail actually did some work.
That was the point.
Come on, frickin'. Alright. Nice job, kid. You managed to catch the Pokemon. An Alpha Gigalith, no less. That's no small feat. Still, though, hopefully you learned a lesson about type advantages. Rock types are quite super effective against ice types, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't really have anybody that was water at the moment.
Well, for future reference, you could also use grass types, fighting types, steel types, and ground types in order to take out rock type Pokemon.
That's why I brought Eris. She has grass type, and she could have healed herself.
And she did. Eris is gonna stand there all proudly wagging her tail. Gibbley!
AJ will pick her up.
Eevee will purr and nuzzle you.
But as for my team, it's just at the moment, Persephone had the best chip away, really.
I'll definitely give you that. The hail was definitely a good way to wear down its defenses. Gigalith are known for being sturdy Pokemon with stalwart defenses, but even their incredibly dense bodies still suffer weather erosion. Now let's get your Pokemon back to the Pokemon Center so that it can recover and earn a well-earned rest.
Yeah, I'd like that. Besides, I think we found the source to the mysterious tremors.
And I also think we've effectively neutralized it.
I'll find him a better place when I go exploring again.
Why not keep him on your team?
I didn't ask permission.
I see. Well, you do what you believe is best then, kid.
I mean, if he wants to stay when I actually do let him out, he can stay, but at the same time, he's walking and talking.
Yeah, I
I
figured.
don't want to force him to stay just because he was too weak to get out.
That's the thing about Pokemon, though, kid. They're stronger than we give them credit for, or even that we remember. And if you catch a Pokemon, most of the time, it's because, well, they see something in you and they want to go with you. They see that strength that you have. And they know that if they stick with you, they can become stronger.
Then I want to know how Sam caught that Tyranitar.
Likely it might have been, Larvitar or Pupitar when he first caught it. They're less, actively hostile.
Assholes.
But sometimes a Pokemon can get a little too strong for its trainer and not find it worthy, so it might not be a bad idea to see how it feels about you.
It also showed me that I kind of need to be training Persephone more.
Yeah. It's always good to be aware of all your Pokemon, their strengths, their weaknesses, both in terms of type advantage as well as just physical abilities.
I'm not like Toshiko. I don't really always know the type advantage until it's trial and error. Sometimes I'm lucky and I remember.
Don't sweat it, kid. Type advantages are hard to grasp for a lot of trainers. Even the veterans screw up every now and again.
Do you?
Occasionally. There's a reason that I stick to electric types. It gives me one thing that I have to focus on. That and, heritage and whatnot.
Doesn't that also put you in a box?
He shrugs. Perhaps. But the way I see it, it presents a challenge and allows me to make my Pokemon as strong as they can possibly be, even in the face of their weaknesses. And we find ways to adapt and overcome them.
I like variety.
Variety's always good. It's definitely the strongest way to have a well-balanced and powerful team.
So, what are you going to do now that you finish this mission?
I'm not sure. Probably just see what else is next on the docket and wait for more, business to come up.
Is that really what you do? You just wait for more work? You don't have a hobby?
Hey, I train my Pokemon and I keep them in shape. I might also, if I got the time, see about taking Cypress somewhere nice.
She'd like that. You should probably do that. Surprise her. Sweep her off her feet.
I might do that. And with that, you guys will eventually emerge back on the tunnel side of the secret base. And as you do, AJ, your reception will come back on your Pokegear, and you will find a message.
From who?
From Cece.
Oh, I'll open it.
All right. You find that the message was sent a little less than 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yep. Playing message. Hey Ace, it's Cece. So whenever you get this, no rush, but I just wanted to let you know that Toshiko and I are actually planning on a bit of a vacation getaway to Celadon City, and I thought to myself, you know who might actually like to come with? AJ. And I figured it might be a good getaway for you and I, since we haven't really had a lot of time to spend together, you know? Anyway, if you want to come, feel free, but don't feel any pressure. Whatever you decide, just call me back and let me know. Or find me. You know how to find me.
First of all, the fact that she said it's Cece, even though I clearly see who it is. I love this woman. She's so brilliant.
The master tactician, everybody.
Basically. AJ's gonna smile at that and think for a minute.
Celadon, huh?
Yeah, there's like Pokemon battles and contests and shops. It's a really big city. But we didn't really get to explore a lot of it.
I remember hearing a lot of hubbub about the place, especially after the whole mass migration of the Cloister residents to Saffron.
I swindled a con artist.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's something I probably shouldn't be saying. But yeah. I sold him a Master Ball shell and made him think that it was a Master Ball, and it wasn't until after he bought it when he realized, but he didn't get mad.
Guess he respected the hustle.
I needed the money.
Well, lucky for you, that little action is off the record.
Well, yeah, why would I put it in the reports? You'd yell at me.
Not necessarily.
AJ's gonna give him a look of like, seriously? Seriously.
If he was running a con, then it's I don't see a problem with beating him at his own game. Especially if it benefits us.
Kind of running a con? Not really. Some of that stuff was real. He didn't know what was real and what was fake. But he treated it like it was real.
Either way, I've got a lot bigger moral quandaries to deal with than the ethics of conning a con artist.
Like figuring out where to take Cypress on the date.
Yes, actually. But I'm
100%.
But I'm beginning to actually wonder if maybe Celadon might not be a bad idea.
There's a lot of really cool places there. And I mean, I think she might like actually being able to go out and not on a mission.
You might be right. Still, I don't want to be having you drag your dad along to your getaway with Cece and Toshiko.
I mean, to be honest, I've avoided you before. I'm really good at hiding.
Yeah, but then someone still has to look over the cloister.
Why don't you... See? This is what I was talking about. You need to have somebody that can, like, take charge just in case. You put yourself in this position.
I'll talk to Seamus.
There you go. Just don't tell him that his daughter's gonna be alone with me. He scares me.
What are you talking about? His daughter's not going to be alone with you. I'm going to be there. He says with a grin.
Right, because you're a supervisor.
And with that,
Like, this is gonna be great.
and with that, let's see who we jump over to next. Toshiko, where are you at?
Toshi's back in her room.
Frey had to BRB.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm back.
Oh, good.
Can I be heard?
Yes, you can be heard.
Yeah, but you didn't tell us you were back, so it's not real.
I'm leaving again. Bye.
Bye.
Thank God.
I love you.
All right, I'm back.
Woo!
So Toshi is waiting for Sam. Like he said he'd check up on her, and so she's just in her room,
All right.
probably tending some of the herbs in her tower garden. Just like some of the hydroponic shit she's got on shelves or whatever.
Low-key, I love that I've got a room template now.
It's so wonderful.
All right. Do. Wow, Toshiko used double team.
Wow.
You're not a ninja. You can't learn double team.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Unless you became a hobbyist, maybe then. Anyways, so yeah. You are in your room and tending to your tower garden. And Little Bean is going to be just sunning themselves in the sun lamp. Meanwhile, Ryute will also sort of just be like on all fours, crouched by the sun lamp and just bathing as well.
When she's not actively groom. She probably doesn't keep more than 2 Pokemon out at a time because
Yeah.
she does have some damage from
That's fair.
more Pokemon than she can give attention to.
Lesson learned. All right.
But yeah, Toshi's vibing with her Pokemon.
And then, so yeah, you recently planted some of the new seeds and specimens that you acquired on the out in Vermilion City from some of the other tribes.
Mm-hmm.
And so far, the results are looking good. The soil doesn't show any signs of deterioration, and the seeds appear to be taking to it healthily so far. We got some light budding going on.
Toshi is pleased at the progress of her plants.
Yes. And then Sam will enter.
I mean, I knock first because, you know.
Oh, right. Let me rephrase that. Sam will arrive.
Right, because Sam was coming, so Psyche is probably also out and like waiting at the door to let him in when he gets there as he's getting ready to knock.
All right. As Sam
He should be. He should be.
As Sam gets ready to knock on the door, Psyche will buzz him in.
Thank you.
Hey!
Toshi walks over to the sink and grabs a kettle that is just about bubbling and will walk over to a little table near the tower garden, which
All right.
she will then fill a teapot.
Sam's gonna check out the tower garden. It's intriguing.
There is a click and a gurgling noise as it cycles some of the water through, and it does that like about every 15 minutes or so. Just getting all the little plants around it, and water goes down through the middle to the little basin at the bottom. Tasty plant water.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
Well, the
Christ.
plants think it's tasty. I don't. It's you shouldn't drink this.
Well, joke's on you. I'm going to now.
No, here, the lavender. I made lavender chamomile this time. Would you
I
like
was
some
kidding.
honey?
That's not what Sam said at first, but okay.
Yeah, sure.
Are you okay?
I'm a little introspective after Agatha's visit. Toshi walks over and grabs a big squeeze bottle of honey and sits down at the little table.
Sam will join and sit with her.
This is all assuming everything Agatha said to me was accurate and said in relatively good faith. She remained cryptic, and I cannot know if she was frank in her intentions, but she said she's curious about me. She finds me fascinating. She asked me some questions.
You are fascinating.
Question: did Janica come with, or did she? Is she
They both
elsewhere?
went back home together because they were just scoping out a spot. They weren't camping that night.
Right.
She probably is off with Malcolm.
Carry on.
Whatever she's doing.
But some of the questions that she asked were thought-provoking. Am I willing to sacrifice to achieve my full potential? She asked, do I wish to remain human? Now, she brought up the evolution of the tribe folk, but while I resonate with the same infinity energy that the totems exude, I don't think I'll develop gills like Titus anytime soon. And even if I did, even if my power changes me physically, I don't think that would alter who I am. But my power might change me. What could I become? What am I willing to become to protect my friends?
As you talk about this, you're actually going to see Ryute starting to sort of like look up at you.
And Toshi picks up a teapot and pours a couple of cups. Her motions hold the comfort of familiar routine. She's gonna raise her cup and breathe deeply of it.
Do you want to change?
I don't. I like who I am, but who I am is a seed still growing. I am growing more every day. I trust my heart to make the right decision, but I mean, I felt what it is to go too far. The night we destroyed the satellite base, I wielded energy my body could barely handle and felt unfathomable depths more. Had headaches for weeks after. I couldn't handle that duration and magnitude of power.
Go too far? What do you mean? What do you mean by go too far?
I over-channeled. Well, you know how the shields that I have are usually coherent and controlled, and like the anti-crit blessing, the orbs around your head, how they normally just circle around your head. Do you remember? I mean, it was 2 months ago, but like they were sparking and fizzing because I was putting entirely too much energy into them for not a lot of discernible benefit.
Understandable. Toshi, if you don't want to change, then don't. You seem to be forgetting you're in control of your own destiny. Yes, you are still growing. But who is telling you who to be?
My heart?
Okay. Then follow it. Don't listen to this dead bitch.
But there are also times when I feel like a part of something enormous. I felt like a force of nature, like the very wrath of the planet. It's sometimes I feel like a conduit, you know, a beacon of life. The connections that I make, I don't know if I should be worried about losing myself with the amount that I share of myself with the world around me and the Pokemon that then
Sam is going to take her hand for a minute and then say, I've been doing a lot of reading lately. It calms my mind. And It makes me think. You are a force in nature, but that's not a bad thing. There are legends way back when about Mother Nature and all this, and Mother Nature is just more or less an example of how humans can basically comprehend nature. And she can be wrathful, but she can also be kind and caring. Maybe you are. You can be wrathful, and that's okay. To an extent. Because some people can't handle that kind of wrath. And then you can also be very loving. And that's okay, because some people can't handle that kind either. But I think you're just scared because it's all new. And you don't know how to manage it yet. And that's alright.
Charmeleon is going to go over and hug Toshiko's leg.
Oh, you guys.
As you read Charmeleon's heart from its contact with you, you can feel that it actually feels a very similar way about itself. It also doesn't know what it's going to be if it evolves and if it changes, and if who he is will change with its evolution too. But it also knows that if it evolves, it can get stronger and can protect its friends and be something more powerful.
Toshi is smiling, and as she's reassuring Charmeleon, a glow kind of creeps into her eyes as she says, "My growth is not ambitious. My growth is not hungry. My growth is inexorable. I will tend my potential and the potential of my Pokemon as I tend my flowers. And we will bloom." And her eyes sparkle as the glow fades away.
Alright, Sam, make me a perception roll, please.
Okay. Toshi, what weird cult shit are you doing? Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Alright. As Toshiko's attention is currently focused on herself and on Charmeleon, and you see them having a fun, tender little moment together, you also see Charmeleon's tail flame getting dangerously close to Little Bean's leaf, and Little Bean is resting none the wiser.
I'm going to take Little Bean and scoot her away.
What?
Like, oh no, baby. I am so sorry for disturbing you. Rest there. And because Charmeleon is out, I'm going to have Bass out because, oh my god, if I can't rescue this thing, I need damage control. You're here for backup. A Little Bean almost got burned.
Hmm?
Charmeleon's tail got a little close to Little Bean.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bass will then kneel down and scoop up Little Bean, holding him. And Little Bean will start drinking in the moisture from Greninja's naturally watery skin.
There you go. It works.
Happy plants.
And on that note, we will jump over to someone else.
I'm gonna finish eating my food.
Layla.
Lala.
Yes.
I'm assuming you're still with your folks?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you could be anywhere you want to be.
I mean, I guess you could say that Layla's kind of packing,
That's fine.
I guess. She does have a message that she would like to send to Misty, though.
Sure. All right.
And, for your approval, I have actually transcribed it.
All right. Let me just switch over the scene, and we'll get right to it. Are you sending it to me through Discord, or?
I could do both. Like, I could send it to you, but also, like, dictate.
I mean, if you want to just read it, that's fine too. I'm good with whatever.
Yeah, I'll dictate it. Why not?
All right. So then, in that case, you three get out of here for now.
Hey.
All right. So, Layla, you are currently at a computer or other such communications device,
Yeah.
and
And
the floor is yours.
alright, so she sends a letter and it reads as follows. Dear Overseer Misty, I hope you're doing well. A lot has happened over the last 2 months. Hopefully all the efforts going into helping rebuild Blue Cloister has been benefiting you and the rebuilders immensely. I'm sending this missive to let you know that Fireteam Charizard has been placed on a much-needed vacation leave. In light of certain events, I have decided to take my family to come and visit Cerulean City. They have heard so much about it from the Cloister reports as well as my own accounts, and are especially excited to have their first encounter with one of the surface tribes. We should be arriving within the day. Please inform Chief Drago, Chief Linda, and Alexander the Greathorn that we will be arriving and that I wish to introduce my family to them as well as you. And hang on, let me try that one again. I wish to introduce my family to them as well as you and Blue Cloister. I am excited to arrive. We hope to see you soon. Sincerely, Layla Greaves, Fireteam Charizard, Red Cloister. P.S. Please inform Chief Drago that while my family is very excited to meet the Dragonite tribe, my parents have only recently been discharged from the hospital. We would very much appreciate it if he could be gentle with them.
Okay.
And she will send.
Sounds good. Message successfully sent. So what now?
I mean, I guess right now Layla's kind of at a point where it's just like, you know, wait until it's time for her to leave.
All right. Then we'll jump ahead to that, I guess. As Layla and her folks, we will jump ahead to the time of departure at the Sky Taxi Port.
Is everybody pretty much leaving at the same time, or are they staggering the leaving?
I'm gonna say, for the sake of not clustering things up too much, unless people... Actually, you know what? We can say people are all leaving around the same time if we wanna. That's nothing wrong with that. So we can just jump ahead. Sorry.
I do know that AJ said to Strider head to BRB to get food, but...
Alright. Then in that case, we'll at the very least say that Layla is the first to arrive. Along with her folks. Now let me just...
I'm already there. That's bullshit.
At the Sky Taxi Port!
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Layla arriving.
Smart ass.
Already. So I was like, what the fuck?
Layla's got better speed than you.
Actually, Jakob and I think have the same speed.
I've got to humiliate myself in front of everyone. It's 12.
How is it 12? I thought it was 15.
I have a +3 bonus from one of my skills.
Ah.
Dynamism. It's really good, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Dynamism. Just plus guile to speed. Awesome.
You have to invest in guile, but, like, other than that, yeah, there's no reason not to take it if you have even the slightest investment in guile.
I have like 3 or 4 in guile. It's totally worth it.
No worries. Alright. Alright, now I can actually put these back on the map proper. And these can go away. You know what? No, they'll stay around, because it's there for us, too.
They're curious.
Alright, so Layla, you and your folks will be the first to arrive.
So, I'm giving them a lap cat for the ride, so I am having Cleo out with them. Because Cleo seems to like them.
Sure. Let me just resize them so Clea's not the size of them.
Being kitty.
Alright. Wow. So this is the flying taxi port. We really have come a long way, haven't we?
Yep. You guys ready for your first trip?
More than ready. Your mom and I are ecstatic about this. I can't wait to see what's become of the world. It'll certainly be an enlightening experience, and hopefully a much warmer one, too, if the reports are to be believed.
Cerulean's got a pretty tropical climate, and no rain, so at least there's that.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was really weird. I now know what the sky looks like.
It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Oh, this takes me back to our anniversary simulation in the cloister, where you and I went and lived out that Alola experience.
I don't need to know about that. Why don't you two get in the car?
All right. So we got several different pilots. We've got a Yanmega pilot, a Magnezone pilot, and a Tropius pilot cab.
Ooh.
There are differences in the riding style, but they only matter if you care.
I'm actually curious about something. What is... Out of the three of those, who has the weakest power?
I would imagine Yanmega.
Pop quiz. Shit, okay.
Like...
Let me check.
Tropius has power 8. Yanmega has power 5, so that sucks.
Okay. Actually, I was wondering if, to kind of give one of them a bit of a break, because, Angel and Wynn both have power 6. So I was wondering if maybe Layla could ride one of her Pokemon and carry the cab.
That's an option.
Magnezone has power 6, so it is Yanmega, just so you know.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, no, that's an option. You can have your own Pokemon fly the cab, but you will be assuming responsibility for the care and upkeep of the cab during your trip.
That's pretty much understood.
All right.
I think Angel is gonna fly, and then, like, Finn and Sarah can fly around and keep Mom and Dad, you know, company.
Sure. There we are. All right.
Oh my god. Do me a favor. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Put Angel behind the cab.
Okay.
Almost. There we go.
Okay then. Just little grippers.
Pretty much.
All right. So, since people are back now, the question was asked, do we all want to leave around the same time?
I mean, probably. Toshi would have probably woken a little earlier so that she could have some time to groom some of her Pokemon before making the journey.
Sam probably would have woken up. Yeah, Sam probably would have woken up with Toshi, so then that way he can go back to his room and actually pack.
All right.
Probably wakes to her humming as she's, brushing Mimi's hair or whatever.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, I gotta pack too.
I think we pretty much established that all of us wake up at least a little bit earlier for one kind of training session.
Yeah, Jakob is specifically making sure to wake up an
All right.
hour and a half early for something very special.
CC, if A...
Not like that, you pervert!
Not like...
Hey, AJ's sleeping in for once, okay? Fuck training. He's actually gonna get that 9 hours.
You know what?
Yeah,
AJ should
but-
have to make a roll for that. I don't believe AJ thinks it's possible to sleep in.
That's very true.
That's like a focus check for AJ.
That really is. It's like biological clock. Like, shit, why is it 6 a.m.?
See, I just figure like AJ finally manages to actually get himself to sleep in and relax, and then the next morning CC's just like pounding on his front door, being like, Ace, are we going or what? Come on!
His half-packed bag, and he's just like, did I even shower? I just comatose.
One of those mornings. Alright, so,
This looks really silly and I love it.
I know, right?
It looks really silly and I fucking love it.
so,
Oh, they're like little headlights.
Jesus Christ.
so, CC, Toshiko, and AJ are all going together to, Celadon City. Layla is going with her parents to Cerulean, and we'll meet up with Jakob there. And Sam and Janica will be huffing it and roughing it in the woods?
Yep.
Cool.
Correct.
So that means the ones meeting here will be most of the core group, save Jakob, who we will be reuniting with in a bit.
Here's Toshi.
Yep, and CC right behind. AJ, come on! You're supposed to be one of the faster ones of us!
I literally died last night. I don't remember falling asleep.
Want to ride on my back, kid? You hear Serge say as he comes up behind you.
No, I can still beat you, old man.
Our last encounter didn't say that.
Our last encounter was ruined. I'll take you up on it again. I seen how scared you looked.
Ooh, I can't wait to hear this story, says Sakura. Professor Cypress, that is. Just remember who's telling it.
I burned my dad. And by me, I mean my Pokemon.
Your Pokemon also burned you as well.
Yeah, I'm used to that.
Command!
He's
He's gonna talk to Lucian's ball and be like, and I still am not upset with you, but I'm still very disappointed.
Commander! What a pleasant surprise to see you here. Are you going on a trip as well? Yeah, actually. Figure it's time I actually give myself and Cypress a, vacation since there's finally a moment's peace in this place.
Layla's gonna look to AJ impressed, like, holy shit, you actually did it.
He's just gonna smirk and mouth, right?
Cece is going to smile and say, my dad was all too eager to give him the chance to actually go out, and he knows that my dad is capable of handling things in his stead, at least for the time he's gone. And especially with Fireteam Blastoise being homebound as well, there's less to worry about that team needing as much oversight too.
Yeah, Dudley was really excited that I wasn't going to be at the lab for a little bit. A little too excited.
He was really disappointed when I told him that I was going as well, though. Says Cypress.
Now he's really gonna miss you, AJ.
I know. I'm expecting to hear from him within the hour.
Maybe you should have left him one of your Pokemon to keep him company.
What next? Hold his hand?
Maybe.
Don't get fresh.
I'm as fresh as a spring.
Of course you are.
Oh, by the way, Layla is going to give Toshi her shopping list. What? I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, is gonna give Toshi her shopping list, which, by the way, is in Wishlisty, and the amount of money needed to get those in Celadon City, which comes to a total of 25,850 poke.
Goddamn.
The night games gave us a lot.
I spent
Toshi
so
turns
much
to-
money. I spent so much money.
Toshi clicks her helmet on as she turns to Layla, takes the list and the money, and well, I'll get that for you.
Thanks, Toshi. Appreciate it. You guys have fun in Celadon.
And you guys have fun in Cerulean. Give Drago my regards.
Send me pictures and notes, and I will do the same.
Awesome. Will do.
Toshi gives a thumbs up and waves as people start heading out. She'll get Aki out.
All right.
Can I interrupt real quick?
So,
What time is it in game? Is it the morning of the next day, or is
Yes.
it the evening of the current? That's the morning of the next day.
Yep.
Toshi receives a phone call to Yaku.
you have a call from Jakob. You have a call from Jakob. You have a call. Connecting.
Toshi,
Jakob,
I need your expertise.
what can I do for you?
Layla immediately turns around and is like, "Hey, Agam!"
Hey, Layla. How? Jakob leans into his Pokken here and whispers how does a type null eat? Is there a port with a straw in the helmet? They eat with their through their feet.
Pokemon education?
Yeah, that's going to be a Pokemon education role because there's no data on that. At least not outside of the Alola and Aether database.
It's speculation at best.
Jakob, when are we going to see you again?
I'm making breakfast for Jordan. Oh shit! Toshi's actually yeah, I've read a documentary. Here.
All right.
I've seen that documentary.
No, it's not that I've seen that. It's because we worked this when you initially got this Titanol, and so like I've been mulling it over and thinking about what would be the most efficient way to do this, and here's what I think.
So basically, the mask is designed with a small port that can open up for solid foods, but even that is like heavily restricted, and you also see that it's more likely that it was fed sort of like a sort of basically a mixture combination through a straw through either it's fed into its mouth through the eye slits of the mask or through a smaller slit around the mouth in the mask.
Oh, this is depressing.
It was a Pokemon mass-produced in a facility. They didn't...
It wasn't exactly designed for ethical consumption.
Toshi, I made Jordan a smoothie, and if we wait too long, the smoothie will separate and it won't taste as good.
Okay.
This is critical.
You gotta, like, put a couple of straws together to try and shape it like you could...
Honestly, a smoothie will be great for him.
A smoothie 30,000 Poke, Toshi. I need to make sure...
What?
Huh?
Listen.
What?
Jakob has a medical kit, presumably on hand. If he uses like some of the IV bags as sort of like and repurposes that as sort of just like a feeding weight, he can get that into. He can pour the shake into that and then use that for feeding the type null.
I put 2 HP ups, 2 proteins, and 2 calciums in the smoothie because Jordan's a badass.
Okay. You know, in your medical kit, you probably have some... Okay, and Toshi will walk him through it.
Jakob is going to follow through with Toshi's instruction to make sure... I can definitely feed a type null, but I figured it would be funny to put Toshi on the spot.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Where are you at?
A truck. I'm inside of a truck. That's right.
Are you the only one in the truck?
No, Jordan's here.
Is Maroon in there with you?
Make me a perception roll.
Gladly. Ugh.
I get to roll against that. Hold on.
You're not hiding it.
Shit.
Okay. Either way, Layla, you are able to hear the faint sound of running water in the distance in the background of the holotuner call.
I'm also cooking pasta.
Jakob, where's the truck?
I don't know. I think we're still. Are we still in the forest?
Yeah, you're still in the nests.
Hey, are we still in the forest?
We haven't moved since last night.
Yeah, Maroon's here.
Forest where?
It was that or I left the sync on. I just needed to make sure.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey, AJ.
Hi. When are you coming back?
Well, we're taking a real quick trip to the city, and then when are you coming back? This is your fault. When are you coming to see us?
Where are you?
Just in the forest.
Which forest? This place has a lot of forest. You gotta be specific.
Yeah, that's right. Let me go ahead and try to figure out where I am on this Pokegear. Hold on, let me try to open the application for the map.
Jakob's current location is reported as the Nests, just outside Cerulean City.
Oh, hey.
Jakob attempts to open the map and hangs up.
Layla's gonna send Jakob a message. My folks and I are heading your way. We'll see you soon.
Jakob will send a text back saying, I think I lost the call. Can you hear me talking?
Layla will text back, yes. Loud and clear.
You didn't ask to make a tech ed roll. I don't give a shit.
You absolutely love it. He believes it.
How many old people did we ever talk to on a phone call where we're like, hey, can you open me off the internet? And they're like, yeah, and then boop.
So where is he, Layla?
He's in Cerulean. He's at the nests.
You're gonna be by.
Yeah, well, to be fair, it makes sense. That's where Maroon's truck last was.
Hey, so he's gonna pull Layla aside a little bit.
Hmm?
If you notice any very juicy gossip about that, you need to tell me immediately.
Juicy gossip about what?
Jacob and Maroon.
They spent the night in the truck. I think we can assume.
Oh no, I know we know. But whatever you find out, I want to know because I won't be there. What is that?
Okay.
What the-
All right. Okay.
I'm just gonna be
pictures.
bored when. I'm just gonna be
You
really
can
bored
send
when
pictures all
Toshi
the fuck
and
up.
stop when Toshi and Cece are gonna be shopping.
I'll keep you posted as I send pictures of our vacation in Cerulean City. I'll give whatever details I find. I don't know.
I'll have Toshi send me pictures because she takes better pictures than me.
All right.
Don't beat anybody up, Layla.
I can't promise that. Okay, so Cleo, you gotta keep them safe in here, okay? Can you do that? Good girl.
AJ's gonna ask Toshi when they get in the car why Sam's not coming.
Sam is going to be training with Zarud. He and Janica are going to be camping out in the forest.
AJ give like the weird look and be like, does he do anything normal or have any kind of like normal Pokemon?
What do you mean normal?
He's gonna look at CC for help, like, help me.
Cece's just gonna sort of like shrug and shake her head, like, you're on your own, bro.
Never mind. Carry on.
Okay. Toshi's going to get on Aki.
And Layla will get on
Yep.
Angel.
All right. And with that, the taxis will each take off as Surge takes the Magnezone-driven one and flies alongside Aki, while Layla's cab and Angel depart for Cerulean City.
I don't think Aki would be able to carry, like, I think
Oh.
Aki can barely carry Toshi.
Oh, I thought you were using Aki to fly the... Okay, then in that case, Aki wouldn't just be...
Toshi is just riding Aki.
Alright, then in that case, yeah, Tropius would carry your cab.
I
And-
do have
Feel the
Lucian.
wind on her face.
I do have Lucian.
That's...
If it helps.
It's fine. The cabbie will fly you guys to your location.
Okay, but it would look so cool if a fucking Dragonite came along carrying that thing. You guys would be baller.
I mean, you could do that if you wanted.
Whatever's easier for you, bro.
It makes no difference to me.
Alright, you little bastard. Try to be good.
Let's see Dragonite's power real quick again, and I'm sure it's ridiculous.
His power is 8.
Oh, that's still pretty good.
Toshi will ask to share with each of the flyers so that she's got perspective on everybody in addition to the headsets.
Yep. And so with that, you guys will take flight
here's an interesting question. With Dragapult, if Toshi channels Angel, would channeling Finn and Sarah be separate entities, or are they technically the same?
I'm gonna go with they're the same, as they are part of Dragapult, effectively.
I have to ride on Lucian. Can I be in the cart?
You can be in the cart if you want to,
Oh, fuck.
but you're still gonna have to be directing Lucian's flight then.
That's fine.
And Toshi can also help direct the flight.
That's true. Toshiko did prove she can command other Pokemon. Oh wait, no, she didn't, because she didn't take that trial.
She
Well,
can roll a check.
That's true.
Lucian does know
Remember
her.
what happened the last time we did that?
I got into a screaming match with the Tyranitar.
And won.
Yeah. Who can be the
tried.
brattiest brat of them all?
Alright, and where the fuck is it? Saffron... Cerulean...
Excuse you.
Is Layla in the cab with her parents?
No, she's riding on Angel. She's directing her.
Here we are.
So we have Layla on Angel, Toshi on Aki, and then 3 couples in 3 cabs. How many of them are making out on the journey?
Why do you have to be gross, Frey?
To be fair, Cece and AJ are under the watchful eye of his father. He's not going to pull any fast moves.
Well, they're in the separate cab, though, right now.
Conversely, AJ's watching his dad and Cypress. So it's like they're watching each other out the windows like, are you making hanky-panky in there? You guys getting frisky? What are you doing?
None of that. We're in a taxi.
Vulgar!
Vulgar.
Oh
Where's
my
Eric
God.
when you meet him? There's a squirrel in my wall. If it could just not and go back to where it came from.
Oh, Lord. Alright,
Kyle.
So, Jakob,
Hello.
you've just accidentally hung up on the call.
I'm not sure I know, but, that's the joy of having a 1d6 in Tech Ed.
Fair. Actually, now that I think about it.
See, some people think that's a negative thing. Some people think that's bad. That's actually just an opportunity for comedy, so you gotta use it when you can use it.
Exactly.
However, Jakob is indeed outside. He woke up a bit early. Oh, I moved the whole truck. Oh, jeez.
Whoops.
Charlie's gotten control of the truck. Grand Theft Charlie.
So, shortly after your phone call, Maroon will step out of the truck having freshly showered. And she will look over to you and say, "Everything all right? Who are you talking to?"
So, like I said, Jakob did wake up a bit early. I am trying to do a training session with Jordan and no other Pokemon. So
Okay.
when Maroon wakes up, then she will see that Jakob has Jordan out as well.
Let's space these guys out a little bit. Oh, morning, Jordan.
He has the smoothie and the several straws from it going into the bottom slits of the helmet, and
Yep.
he is doing his best.
You actually see him guzzling down the smoothie rather diligently and greedily.
It is a power smoothie that is plus 6 stat points there.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Ah,
Look-
Morgan.
look- Looks like he likes it.
Good to see you. Yes, I was just taking a bit of time in the morning to spend some time bonding with Jordan, do a bit of training, do some, have breakfast.
Nice, nice. I figure that now that I'm all freshened up, I can go right back to completely ruining it by getting back to work on the truck so that I can soup it up to get properly modded to travel through the swamp.
That's a good idea. I mean, there's no place we can go to around here that's going to be a workshop, so got to do it with what tools you got.
Yep. That's probably going to take me a couple hours at the very least, so you can feel free to hang out with Jordan or do some training or even catch some more Pokemon if you want.
A few hours?
Yeah, truck work doesn't exactly take 15 minutes.
Yaku's going to check real fast to see if he's in range of the Pokenet system where he can switch out Pokemon.
Yes, you are. You literally helped build that system for this place.
So, 3 hours or so is good?
Probably at the very least. Might even be longer than that. I make no guarantees. It depends on how all this goes.
No, that's good. That's good. 3 hours, let me do a training session with almost all of my Pokemon. So, let's do it. And if you've got some Pokemon you'd like me to train, throw them in as well. The pool's open.
You know what? I might actually take you up on that since I'm going to be a little busy, but I don't want to leave them out to dry, you know? So yeah, thanks, dude. That'd be really awesome.
Oh, you trust me with your Pokemon. Now's the time, Jordan. We're going to steal Lucky. Let's go.
Oh, no! You bastard! That's her best friend.
It's the long con.
You keep... Why does Lucky keep disappearing off the map?
The long con.
Do you see either of those two Luckies?
I do not.
Let me pull a Lucky on.
I see 2 of them.
Oh boy, okay, then Roll20's just messing
I see
up.
3 of them.
I just added another. Do you see that one?
I do not. Alright, I'm refreshing Roll20.
Alright, Lucky's dead. Do you see Special Lucky?
I'm refreshing Roll20 right now, so I don't see anything.
The active hero version of Lucky?
Again, I don't see anything just yet, because I'm still refreshing Roll20. It is loading.
What is making that fucking noise? Because this is irritating. I hate
Uh-oh.
First off, that's rude.
being sensitive to sound. Alright, I'm gonna exit out really quickly because I can't mute you guys on my...
It's all good.
Okay.
Fair enough.
But yes, do let me know how
All
many
right.
hours we have because I can train a lot of Pokemon really well.
And Lucky is now visible to me once more.
Hey!
It's Action Lucky.
Yep. And I'm going to say that by the end of the 3 hours...
That's 18 Pokemon, okay. That's 6 of Maroons and 12 of mine.
Yep. By the end of the 3 hours, you will see a flying taxi coming into view. Which means I will be right back.
What?
I'm getting the images.
Oh, I thought you were leaving. I'm like, where are you going?
I just had to jump the map over. I'm not actually physically leaving.
And you see a flying taxi arrive. Good night, everybody.
Oh my god.
Bye.
And as the taxi touches down, you will see Dragapult piloting it, with Layla riding on its back, guiding it. Yo, Jakob, take a look!
Think I see him? Think I see him?
Finn and Sarah are going to jet out of Angel's Head and go and swarm around Jakob with a lot of squeeze and hugs.
Bravo! Big.
You are swarmed by two Dreepy.
Jakob has a very, very bad combat stat, so I do not believe he will survive this.
Probably not.
It's been a good time. Thank you, everybody.
Salam.
Back.
Welcome back. Well, hello, little guys. And hey, Big Mama. Hope the trip wasn't too rough on ya. Ooh. Layla! Long time no see!
Hey, Maroon. How's everything going?
It's going alright. Just working on getting the truck souped up for swamp travel.
Yeah, how are you gonna manage that?
Well, the Noctowl tribe actually cooked up some pretty sweet blueprints that I think could work for modding the truck into having some sort of, basically sort of like an airboat capability almost.
What?
You know, airboat, like a boat, but it has like a big fan on the back that's used for traveling through swamps. Because you can't really use regular boats to travel through swamps because the propellers will get all gunked up with the vegetation in the water.
Layla's gonna look at her dad and be like, that's a thing?
Oh yes, it was relatively commonplace in the old world, especially if there weren't Pokemon equipped and designated to traverse swamp areas. It wasn't super common given the amount of Pokemon there were for such things, but the technology was certainly there and was certainly used for a time.
Well, shit, that's actually kind of cool.
And given that they were able to convert technology to allow bikes to ride on water, well, a truck would be a bit more ambitious, but certainly I don't see it being impossible.
Alright. That's actually really fucking cool.
I know, right?
Oh, by the way, Mom, Dad, this is Maroon. I don't know if you guys have actually met her.
I don't think we've had the pleasure. The pleasure's all mine, dude. So good to actually meet you. So you're Layla's folks. Good to see that you're doing better. I heard you guys were in kind of some rough shape a while ago. Oh yes, you could certainly say that.
I told them about Cerulean City and they got really excited, so I decided maybe I should show them that. I mean, they've kind of been in a hospital bed for a long time. I figured it would be good to, show them the world.
Sure.
So, I don't want to be rude, but I think we're all going to the same location, so do you want to go together? Not to impose, of course. I think we're both going to the same city, aren't we?
Cerulean?
Aye.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Hang on. We're in the nest. I suppose I should say hi to Alexander. He got a little upset last time we were here and we didn't say hi to him.
But it is also daytime.
He still got upset.
It's true.
Fair enough.
Alexander?
He wakes up and he's still upset, and then Layla's just like, pick one.
Alexander? Who's Alexander?
Alexander has been registered.
Oh my god.
Well, Alexander the Greathorn is the tribal leader of the Noctowl tribe.
Oh, I see. Fascinating. I would love to meet him.
I have a feeling you are going to get a chance whether you like it or not.
All right, well, let's not waste any time then, shall we? Sounds lovely. And so you guys go to greet the Noctowl tribe, and you will find the early birds standing just at the threshold of the nests. Heather and Barnabas. Layla! Jakob! Good to see you again!
Hey, Barnabas.
Hey, yourself. So, I hope you had some safe travels on the way here.
Yeah, I would say that we did. Is Alexander awake?
He actually just went to bed a while back, but did you need anything from him?
Oh, because of course he did. It's just the last time, we were here, he got a little miffed that we didn't say hi to him, so...
For heaven's sake, will you please keep down that racket? Some of us are trying to... When the heck did you guys get here?
We just did.
And you didn't come by to say hello?
I was going to.
We're literally here for that now.
Well, why didn't you say so?
We are currently saying so.
Well, good.
There is a part of Layla that's just like twitch.
Jakob just side-eyes towards Layla.
There is definitely like that frustrated twitch, like.
And then Jakob breaks the fourth wall and looks towards the audience. Like,
It's just
what the fuck is happening?
the whole office turn.
What is happening?
Remarkable. Absolutely astounding. Layla's dad is going to step forward. Sir, I simply must know. How did you get your hair to stay that way? It looks incredible!
Oh my god, Dad! Dad, you can't say that.
Ah, I see that you're a man who appreciates a good style of, hair. Well, it's actually a well-kept Noctowl tribe secret passed down through generations of our family. Oh, I see.
He uses hair gel.
I do not!
Does he? I mean,
But-
I've never seen him use it.
Wait a second. Who even are you?
Oh, these are
I'm
my
Jakob.
folks.
Not you, you boob! I mean the whitecoats here.
They call us a boob.
You'll have to...
My new to people for the next week.
Oh my god. What the fuck is happening?
Oops.
Mom, Dad, I'm so sorry.
Please excuse our dear tribe leader.
Morning.
Indeed, it's past his bedtime, and he is a very light sleeper. Come along, Alexander. We'll get you to bed properly. Please excuse Alexander. He, as Layla mentioned, he's a bit grumpy around the mornings, especially when he hasn't had his proper sleep.
Have a good rest, Alexander.
Good night.
Interesting. So do your people operate on a nocturnal schedule as well, then? For the most part, yes, though we are capable of adapting a diurnal schedule if need be, which is what Barnabas and I do. We are what's known as the early birds. We keep an eye on things during the day. Very clever.
While they're chatting, Layla's gonna slowly lean over towards Jakob and be like, what the fuck does diurnal mean?
I think it means they're awake in the day. Nocturnal means they're awake at the night.
Oh, that makes sense.
Or it means they pee a lot. I think I heard Dr. Cypress say something about like giving someone a diurnal and then they pee a lot.
That's a diuretic.
Never mind.
Well, that happened. You guys want to head off to Cerulean then?
Please.
All right. Want to go on foot or do we want to take Charlie?
Mom? Dad?
I've never ridden in a truck before. Certainly not one powered by a Pokemon. It sounds like a most illuminating experience. You got that right, and you've never seen a truck like this, I promise you. Come on, get in. I'll show you.
I'll recall Jordan for the moment because they take up a large amount of space.
Yep. And Charlie will make his way into the engine and the truck will roar to life. Remarkable! Come on in the back, there's plenty of room. Well, shall we, my dear? Oh, yes, let's. And then they hop in.
You might want to hold on to something.
And with that, we are going to go to break. So,
Do you guys know the like noise that like your drink will make if you're drinking it? Not actively, but like that weird like little whistly, bubbly mixing
yes,
noise.
yes.
That's what I keep hearing. Like that is exactly what I keep hearing. And
Oh.
it's so good lately that it's like nails on a chalkboard, and I'm trying to discern what the fuck it is.
Damn.
It's driving me insane.
I am so sorry.
I
But
have one cup and it's not it. I checked it like 6.
other,
It was the final total 3 hours, by the way.
yeah.
Cool. I have then all 6 of Maroon's Pokemon will get trained, and then I've done training for 12 of my own.
Cool. So I will also say though that Maroon's truck's modifications are still not fully finished, but they're taking a break right now to hang out with you guys. In the meantime, though, what do we think of tonight's game so far?
Ooh, I'm excited. Vacation has started!
Yep.
Woohoo!
I am very.
What was that? What was that, Strider?
I said I am very excited.
Good. Very.
Fucking
Surprised
hungry.
nobody made anything of Sam waking up in Toshi's room.
I know, right?
I wasn't gonna say anything
Yeah, sure.
because it's Toshi, and we know it's not really gonna be anything, but there was a part of me in the back of my mind that was like, really?
They stayed up all night, I'll tell you that.
Ooh.
Talking about the useless information that Sam has learned when he was trying so hard to actually research pertinent information.
They stayed up so late that night together, Toshi leaning in and saying, if you get 1 wood and 1 brick and 1 wheat and 1 stone, you can add a settlement, and that gives you access to more things than you It's like, yeah.
Oh my God. All right.
By the way,
Yep.
when we are off of live, I have a question for you and Corinne, actually.
All right.
Oh, yes, it's about my birthday.
Okay.
See y'all after break then.
Yep.
What time?
We will be returning. Let's go with a solid 15.
Thank you, 15.
Sounds good. Beckett and Nyx.
Yeah.
I own the 3D version of Catan. Now, granted, you can only do 4 players. Some of us like do teams sometimes. I know not everybody stays in the cabin, but do you want me to bring it?
Sure, it's an option.
I'm gonna warn you right now. I've never once played Settlers of Catan.
Me neither.
Oh, bitch, then I'm bringing it. Let me, like, you could be on my team first, and then that way I don't absolutely cream you.
Okay, we can cream Beckett.
I've
Okay.
I've never played the game either.
Oh, well,
Oh.
I'll be on your guys' team at least, like, once. I'm dirty, so first of all, I'm really nice because I will, like, go around you guys and I don't block your roads and everything, but I'm also really sneaky because none of my friends deal with the cards, and so I win with biggest army, and then I also win because of the points I rack up, and we try to annihilate my friend Joe because he always gets longest road. So first game, I'll be super nice to you guys, and I'll actually help you out, and I actually won't try. But then after that, I'm going to be a douche, and I'm so sorry. I'm very competitive on board games.
Fair enough.
But I'll try not, like, I'm not like a dick, like, I'm not gonna, like, rub it in your guys' face, but I definitely am very sneaky about my wins.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely see about doing that then.
Oh, but it's so much fun.
I'm sure.
My other favorite game to play, which I don't have, is Ticket to Ride.
That one I played.
Oh my god. That one, I am not allowed to play it unless I take place of Amy, one of my other friends. And it's not because she's terrible, but it's because she's always busy. And so therefore, like, she loses a lot of points. And that's it. She just loses a lot of points. So she normally just has me come in for her. Which also works a lot in my favor, because then that way I can, like, play a game or, like, do something besides sit there and wait for my turn, because that we actually have, like, a bunch of people playing. And
Fair enough.
you guys have been, like, in D&D sessions where there's a bunch of people and you just wait for your turn and you're like, oh my god, when is it my turn type thing.
Yep.
So you get it.
Fair enough.
I just like games, guys.
I like games too. It's alright.
Okay.
Alright. I will be back.
Okay. Doing updates for my Sims mods. Are you good, Beckett?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Are you sure? No, I'm kidding.
Strider, are you okay? Strider, are you okay?
No.
Are you okay, Strider?
No.
Strider, are you okay?
No, I'm not. Never am I okay.
Oh no. You want to talk about it?
It all started July 21st, 1992. It was a Tuesday, and it was raining. The time was 1 p.m., and I was born.
No.
There you go. Yes. Yeah, no, the more like so fun fact, I actually torture my mother like this because she gave me too many details for me to grow up that when she's like, what's your problem? Or like stuff like that, instantly I go, it was July 21st.
Oh my god.
And the look of defeat and just absolute, I will end you, is the best I have ever felt. Because the more information she's given me, the easier I can make this go. And she recognizes it the moment it comes out of my mouth. And everybody else is looking at me like, what happened during that time? And then they put two and two together, and it's like, oh, you're just a fucking asshole.
Oh god, I love it.
Yeah, I was. One should not know too much about their birth. Just saying.
No. I get that. Ooh.
Granted, boys and girls,
I don't know the dirty details. I don't need to, but I knew that it was raining. I knew what day it was because my mom at least like did this really sweet thing where it's like, Monday's child, like the Monday's child is, I think, fair of face. Tuesday's child full of grace. Wednesday's child is full of woe. Thursday's Friday. Thursday's child has far to go. I don't remember the rest of it at the top of my head right now. But she used to love that poem, and she used to say it to me. And then she said, I find it really funny that you were born on a Tuesday, but you're the least graceful child ever. Damn, mother.
Harsh.
Well, you know what? At the same time, this is also the woman that, like, I have poor circulation, so my fingers are cold a lot. When I would touch her when she was cooking just to piss her off, she'd be like, stop touching me with your clips, fingers!
Oh no.
So, my mother has always been part of my life. She didn't raise me, but she's always been a part of my life. And I will forever torture this woman.
As is your right as a child.
None of us die. Yeah, I am her oldest child, but I am the middle child. So therefore, I have to play 2 roles.
Damn.
I return.
Yeah.
Welcome
I get
back.
to be the disappointment and the example. I think I want to make some tea, but I don't got a big teapot, and I don't know if I need to clean my I need to clean my desk a little bit.
I
Because I can do melty beads.
am going to be right back
Go ahead.
now. I was just saying I'll BRB.
Okay. Toshi,
Yes.
I feel so bad that AJ is kind of crap. You guys, but if it helps,
What?
you and Cece are gonna go shopping together. So I feel bad that AJ's kind of crashing you guys because the contest.
No. AJ is a welcome addition.
Okay. You could still. I'm sure he'll tell you how camping's going. It'll mostly probably consist of it's wet. I think there's a hole in the tent.
Yep.
Literally. I got melty beads now.
Melty beads, like perler beads?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because my tattoo artist, she wants me to make her a Ghastly because she has a Haunter and a Gengar, but she doesn't have a Ghastly because the artist that would do them with the perler beads just stopped doing them. And she wanted to complete the collection, so I'm like, I'll do it for you. And she goes, I'll pay you. And I'm like, okay.
Hell yeah.
I miss doing them anyway, because when I used to work at the lock secured unit, I would do them with my kids all the time.
Hell yeah.
Which, by the way, whoever thought it was a good idea to put a hot iron on basically a prison floor was bold. It was very bold. But I'll tell you what, both the boys and the girls fucking loved it.
It's a lot of fun.
It is. And, you know, the boys would get a little bit more heated if somebody destroyed their project before they could melt it. But the girls would actually act upon it. They would wait and they'd fucking act. And it's like, dude, you could just fix it. Why is it that, like, that Bob over there on the boys' side can get mad, scream at the buddy, and then fix it, but you have to sit there, pretend everything's okay, wait a week, and then punch the bitch? Like, what the fuck? What happened? But I love melty beads, and I miss doing them so bad. And now I got them, and Shay bought me some little stencil things, so it's easier for me to do them.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm just so happy. How's Apollo?
Apollo's doing great. He let me take him out for a walk the other day, which is where I posted the video of him rubbing his face all up in the grass.
I saw.
Just walking around sniffing things, and then at some point he's just like, I'm gonna rub my face, and then I'm gonna rub my face again. Like, I'm gonna do that again, and he did it again. And so I got out my phone and I started recording. rub.
Guess this is a thing now. All right.
Listen, Apollo is God. I love him so much.
We're trying to get him back on wet food. We had him on just dry for a while, but we're trying to get more moisture back into his diet.
I'm back.
See, that's what I'm the
Welcome back.
with Artemis. We're trying to get her on back on dry food because she's basically eating one big meal a day, but then she's snacking with whatever grandma feeds her. But I also understand her with dry food is it hurts her teeth. Because she's old. She's a little senior dog. And at least her wet food isn't pate, fucking stuff like that. It's legitimate juices and broth and chicken and vegetables and stuff like that. So, because if I'm going to buy my dog food and I'm going to have to pay an arm and a leg for it, I want it to actually be food. I don't want it to be chemically processed.
Yeah. We don't usually go for pate. Apollo won't eat the blob of processed meat.
No. I only know one cat that actually likes pate, and I find it funny.
Where did I put the TM table for the market last time?
Oh wait, fuck! I can't look. I don't got the thingy.
Alright, searching for Thunderbolt in the Discord. I see a TM's available in Notesy on June 12th, 2022.
Thank you.
I'm just so excited, guys. Oh. I want to know what Dudley's doing since that he has nobody to fuck with now.
Fucking himself, hopefully.
So,
You know, I didn't hear you, but I know what you said. Thanks for that. One day, Dudley. One day you'll claim me as your best friend, and you'll feel sad that I'm gone. One day.
for all you know, he's already done it, but he's just not public about it.
One day they're just working, and AJ comes out of left field, looks at Dudley, and goes, "If I died, would you cry?"
Oh my god.
Would you
That's
love
just
me if I
real
was a wormhole?
Right. He doesn't get to play that game with Cece, so he's gonna play it with his unofficial boyfriend. Dudley, we're friends, right? Would you still be my friend if I was a Pikachu?
Yes, I would.
If anything, you'd be cuter and more pleasant.
That's an upgrade.
First of all, fuck both of you assholes.
That sounds great.
Would you still be my friend if I was a Wurmple?
No. Pikachu, yes, but Wurmple, no.
Oh.
Would you at least try to save me?
Why?
Because I fucking love you.
All right.
I would have laughed so hard if that's what we came back to. Like, we're live,
Yeah.
everybody, because I fucking love you.
I mean, we basically did. So, are we ready to return to the game?
Indeed.
But would Dudley still love me if I was a Wurmple?
Possibly.
Oh, okay.
There's only one way to find out. You've got to turn into a wormhole.
I could just switch and make him think I was a Wurmple.
Wait, what?
It's
Okay.
Dudley would miss me in time.
Magical power of ventriloquism.
All right. So, dang it. Where's the friggin' OBS? There we are. All right.
I'm not gonna say it popped in my head.
All right. So we are going to jump back to Celadon City as our heroes' flying taxis touch down. In just a second.
Oh, God. Oh. Sorry, that was me tweaking out because I forgot to bring up AJ's sheet.
It's all good.
Oh, look, you're here. Oh, you're gone.
Alright. Sorry, not me setting up now when I should have set up a fucking while ago. Anyway.
Very good. I took my money out to give to Toshi. I realized that. Toshi has my money.
Toshi has a chunk of money.
Toshi got my money, bitch.
She did.
Where's my money, Toshiko? Alright, anyway.
In her pocket.
Toshi jingles a comedically large bag with a dollar sign on it.
So, your party will land up top the Celadon Skyport safely and successfully as you each disembark from the taxis. Wow. So this is Celadon City, huh? It smells amazing. And look at the view. It's so green. She's gonna run up to the rail and just take in everything. Careful, Cypress. We are still very high up. Oh, it's fine. I'm sure the guardrail will still hold. The guardrail creaks a bit. They should get someone to look into that. They really should.
Did anybody figure out where we're staying?
There are accommodations in Green
Leaf Cloister.
Leaf Cloister, where we stayed last time.
That's
Most
true.
of the people have moved up onto the surface.
I'm sure the Overseer still remembers us fondly. What was his name again?
I don't remember. Toshi?
Levi Greenwich.
That's right, Mr. Greenwich. I think I might actually want to have a talk with Mr. Greenwich. Serge, you promise we're here on vacation, not for business. Yes, Cypress. Still, it wouldn't hurt to meet him, I suppose. Oh, and you said that there are contests here too, Toshiko?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can we please catch one, Serge? I've always wanted to see a contest. Sure. It'd probably be something to look into and see if we can maybe even get it going back home. Oh my gosh, can we? I never knew you'd be
Just gonna smurf.
I never knew you to be such a showman and such a show enthusiast, Cypress. I like pretty things too, but I also really like the technical side of it and the technique that goes into coordination. It's all super fascinating. The things that you can do with it, it's just remarkable.
Not only that, think about the moves as well. Like, I heard that they can do like cool little Pokemon moves.
Right?
Out of battling.
Yeah, it's like you see Pokemon moves all the time in battle, but you never see them used in ways like these. It's amazing.
I want
Toshi
Eris
is
to do
nodding
one so bad.
sagely. She has definitely heard Cypress gush about contests before.
I'm not going to tell Eris that we're going to do one yet because I don't want to break her little heart.
If I?
We're back at Celadon.
Oh! Emmy! And she's gonna, like, leap out of her Pokeball and start, like, running around the roof.
Please be careful.
Emmy!
You don't know how to fly.
Yet.
True. You know, maybe I should build like something like that so she can fly whenever she wants to.
You think that there's a device that could let your Eevee fly?
Why not?
You could try it, I guess.
I think I just might.
Well, as nice as the view is up here, we're not going to be getting much done if we stay up here all day. And there's plenty of shopping to be done below.
Oh, God.
Toshi makes a stop by the vending machine and gets a lemonade on the way down.
All right. Wait, does that vending machine actually work?
I
Yeah.
kind of assumed it does. Does it?
Yeah, it works like it was just like it's always been there and it's just been regularly upkept and installed.
So at CC's comment, Toshi just kind of shrugs and pops open the lemonade.
No, that was Cypress's comment.
Oh yeah, Toshi will look at Cypress and shrug and pop open a lemonade.
Amazing! Serge is actually going to be impressed by this too. I agree, Cypress. The fact that they've got functional vending machines up here in the open and these look like they're from the old world. But who maintained them? And how do they do it so well? And how are they stocking them?
The Persian tribe,
Yep.
I believe,
I mean, that's just stuff you gotta ask, huh?
took not leash the like the Knot King in Gondor, stewardship. They were taking care of the materials here, and they were the ones who found. We met some interesting characters.
Fascinating.
She's gonna give you something to drink.
I can't wait to learn all about them. Let's go.
Percy Wave, that was his name.
And Bambi Boozle. A little thinker.
I love them.
That bitch.
All right. So you guys will start to make your way down towards the shop area.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just clean it up real quick.
God, AJ's gonna be so bored. He hates shopping so much.
Aww.
That's
But
what
he did such good
That's right.
shopping last time.
Why did we have to ever do it again?
Because you're out of healing supplies.
That's why I gave you my money.
I'm buying it for you, Ace.
Let me get the rooms ready for us, please.
I mean, nothing's forcing you to stay here.
Goodbye.
Just a little bolt.
No, we'll see who's down there and see how far Ace actually goes.
All right.
You know, Ace is that stereotypical guy that you take to, like, shopping, and it's just like, he's not whining the entire time, but you definitely know he doesn't want to be.
All right. So you guys will make your way down, and as you do, you will hear the familiar voice of, "Aha! Welcome to Celadon City! Might I interest you in some... Why, hello there! Representing some familiar faces around here! Old Percy recognizes that familiar mug! Ha-ha!"
AJ's gonna whisper to Serge, "That's the con man. That's who I conned."
Hi, Gav, good to see you again! You remember me? It's old Bambi Boozle here at your service. Don't worry, I'm doing much better this time around. I've only gotten kidnapped once since last I saw you.
That's an improvement.
It actually is. It's usually at least 3 times a week.
Very good, Bambi.
All in the name of economic progress. Right. Well, look at you, tall, bright, and brutish. How can I serve you this day? That depends. What you got for sale? What haven't I got for sale? As you can see, I have a vast assortment of gems, poultices, TMs, and stones, as well as various different Pokemon. And enhancing items as well. Anything that you want, you can find here at the Celadon Department Store, courtesy of yours truly at the Meowth Tribe. The name is Percy Wade, by the way. Pleasure to meet you, and this is my dear cohort, Bambi Boozle. Hello!
can't get her name.
You speak so fast, and yet I am compelled, says Cypress. Well, feel free to take a look around what I've got in stock, and let me know if I can help you with anything. Oh, and of course, welcome to Celadon City. Please do enjoy your stay here, and if you need anything, just give old Percy a ring.
Toshi pulls out the list that Layla handed her and is looking over the stock and the things that she wants to get.
Oi! Oi, mates! Look closer. Bambi whispers as she sort of like motions for you guys to approach. So, as it happens, you didn't hear it from me, but we actually got another round of new TMs in stock for you, for your interest if you want.
Ooh. What do you have?
Well, let's see. And she will go over to the TMs, gather some of them up, and lay them out before you. And you will see Of the ones that she's grabbed, there's number 68, number 46, number 37, number 53, number 48, and number 2.
68, 46, 48, 2. There were a couple in the middle.
68, 46, 37, 53, 48, 2.
None of those are ones that I would be interested in. Damn.
I don't have a list of what they are, so yeah.
2 is Dragon Claw.
I stand corrected.
37 is Sandstorm.
You were waiting for that, weren't you?
Yes.
Ooh, 46 is Thief.
Ooh.
Toshi would like to purchase Thief.
48 is Round. 53 is Energy Ball, which we might have a TR of already, or a TM. And 68 is Giga Impact.
Ooh. Don't I have that already?
I don't think so.
We don't have.
Oh, I'm thinking Gigantamax. Don't listen
Yeah,
to me.
we don't have a TM of Energy Ball, but we have a one-time. We have a TR of Energy Ball.
Yep.
But yes, seeing TM46, Toshi immediately shows interest.
Ah, you like number 46, do ya?
I've been thinking about my Pokemon's moveset, and that definitely seems a very useful ability.
Well, I'm proud of that. Well, I'm proud of that acquisition myself. Managed to win it in a game against some of my Alolan counterparts.
Ah.
And if you want it, it's yours for, well, I was 3,000 Poke Sound.
2,500. Re-rest. You.
What was that number?
2,000. We rescued you.
AJ, roll me Guile. Or Command.
It's the same. And it's trash.
And I much appreciate that, but it's been a little bit, and I still got to uphold the market principles, otherwise Percy will get real cross, you know?
2,500.
Guile.
One better.
Blimey, mate, this is brand new off the market stuff. We just got these. I can't be giving them off discounts. That's a bad precedent.
I mean, come on, we're old friends. Besides, who knows? While we're on vacation, you may need rescuing again. And if we're there, we may just rescue you.
Guile.
That sounded like intimidate to me. That sounded like a threat, like maybe we'll need to be rescued again soon.
12.
Very well done, by the way.
Thanks.
2,600 final offer.
I'm gonna look at Toshi like, does that sound good to you?
Like Toshi shrugs, like yeah, she would have gone for it.
So we got a deal?
Hi. Oh my god, come here.
Ace, are
Yeah.
you buying it or am I buying it?
You're buying it. My mom just taught me how to haggle.
Oh, okay.
And Toshi will hand over the 2.6k.
Alright, and Bambi will hand over TM46.
Hello. Don't sneeze.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Layla might be interested in TM2. How many of her Pokemon don't know that? How much would that one be?
And Toshi would points to TM2.
TM2. That's a dragon move if I'm not mistaken. Powerful stuff. Seeing as we just got in new, I'd say I'll give it 2,500.
Toshi looks to Ace is how I haggle.
Go a little lower and then raise up.
2345 because it makes me smile.
Roll me guile or charm.
My god.
Make up a number. 2345. There we go. Yeah, sure.
That doesn't work for you. How about 2468? Because you're
Holy shit, okay.
Good.
She's gonna look at you trying to maintain a serious face, but as you just describe it that way, you see her lips just slowly flutter into a smile, and she's like, don't it? Okay, I can't. That makes me smile too. Alright, fine. 2345, we'll do it.
She's still getting fired.
Toshi will smile and she's working through it. Like she's got
No.
a whole list of stuff, healing supplies and stuff Layla wants to get as well. So
AJ,
Toshi is spending money here.
AJ,
Now,
AJ, look at it! I did the haggle!
I get it, AJ.
now, of course, with additional expenses, that's gonna round up to 2,400.
Okay.
And Toshi will
Yep.
hand over 24.
She's good.
She is.
Alright, and you bought Dragonclaw for market price.
AJ is gonna look so proud, and then he's gonna look at Toshi like, "Oh, honey."
You had it. You had it.
Look like AJ was lying. What happened?
So I had her roll against Toshiko's charm. She got an 11.
Oh, it was close.
Yeah, she barely beat Toshi. No, Toshiko barely beat her.
Right. Now, I don't really want Giga Impact because that's basically Hyper Beam but physical, right?
Correct.
So it's an exhaust move.
Yep.
That's harder to get around than set up. Energy Ball, not really. Round, not really. Sandstorm could theoretically, that's a nice area weather debuff. How much for TM37?
37, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that one was a little harder to acquire, given that it comes from across the pond, so let's make it 2,000.
1,000.
I love this little haggling thing we got. It's like a mini game.
AJ's gonna whisper in Toshi's ear, 1,000.
What? I don't think. 1,000? Half the percentage. If we do just like a 25%.
Oh, poor Toshi Koshi's not built for this.
1.6. 1,600.
Has to have that point data in there. Oh my god, Toshi.
Roll me charm.
Did you really just come up here to get my love and then, like, fuck off?
Apparently so.
It's really what this dog did.
You've got to be shitting me.
Oh, honey. Let me help you with that.
Did she roll
No,
lower?
let me help you with that.
No,
Let me help you with that.
she rolled a fucking 6 total with 3d6.
Toshi's just so adorable.
She really is.
I mean, just look at the porno.
And like dollar signs
Look.
behind Bambi's eyes. Toshi is here with a list. She's
Yep.
here spending money.
You got me against the wall here, but because you've been such good spenders, and because you saved me last time... Alright, fine, we'll do it. 1,600 for Sandstorm.
Toshi claps and smiles and hands over the money.
Now, additional expenses are going to be 50 more.
No, 1,600.
Alright, can't blame a girl for trying. Alright.
You gotta be more aware.
All right. Then yeah, the healing items, the Layla's list of things, and then PP ups. Toshi wants to buy. How many PP ups do they have?
Many.
Great, because I'm looking to drop a lot of money.
Alright. Cece, how much money do you have? Much.
Because Sam gave Toshi enough money for 2, and Toshi wants to buy. Oh, let's call it 4. We'll use them.
Alright, 4 PP ups.
Total 4 for me, and then I want to get 2 more for Sam.
So total 6 PP ups. No worries, no worries.
Please.
Sure thing, Gov. That will come out to round... Okay. That'll be 58,800.
Uh, 58.8. Toshi forks it over.
Bambi's eyes are going to light up as her jaw drops and she just scoops this in. Thank you for your business, Mum! And she's just gonna, like, take it, and then Persian's gonna, like, just leap up, grab it in its mouth, and then just start bringing it away. As she hands you over the PP ups. How much for a water gem? Oh, these beauties! Well, normally you can't get them anywhere else, but they are rather finite in use, so we charge about 1,000 apiece for them. Alright, fair enough, I guess. I'll take 15 of them. No, 10 of them. Alright.
You can pay for it if you want.
Huh?
If CC asked that, like, Ace said, I can pay for that if you really want 15.
Oh, Ace, you don't have to spend money on me.
I know I don't have to.
Take the oath for love. Well, alright. 15 then.
I will hand her the 15k.
And CC will now have 15 water gems.
As part of payment for the TMs, Toshi will have given nuggets. Like I've got a couple of nuggets to convert.
Yeah, no, that's fine. They will absolutely engage in that sort of currency barter.
Some of the money that Layla gave you was in nuggets too.
Beautiful.
I love that we're having a shopping scene and it's actually fun and engaging.
Well, I mean, when the cinnamon roll is able to out-haggle the con artist.
Touche.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm willing to hand wave and just say, and then Toshi buys all the healing stuff for Ace and all and Layla's list.
All right.
I'm actually going to... That's Toshi. That's me. I'm actually going to move away from the group, not too far, to talk to Percy.
Okie dokie. Something I can help you with, champ?
Listen, I know you are, and I want something genuine to give as a gift. So I kind of want your advice.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that first part, but if it's gifts you're looking for, you've come to the right man.
You can't swindle a con artist now, can you? And AJ's just going to give like a little smirk, like that's like a secret code. For the time he swindled the con man.
My friend, I wouldn't know. I run a legitimate business.
Right. So, I'm looking for something for her. Preferably water type.
Something as in a Pokemon, or?
Either a Pokemon or a bit of jewelry.
Oh, right, because these guys they sell Pokemon.
Pokemon or jewelry, you say? I see. Well, if you're looking to keep things small and simple, I have this lovely little bit of aquamarine here that can be used to boost up water-type moves.
Oh, that's useful. What else do you have?
Well, I've been dealing and trading with the Vaporeon tribe recently, and they've come into some interesting catches. Well, just a moment, my boy. It may be just a second. I have to dig it out and find the correct one, especially if we want to keep it under wraps, you know?
Please.
And then he's going to go beneath the counter and start digging in, rifling through various different boxes and bits. In the meantime, feel free to keep looking about my selection. I'm sure you might find something to your liking. Or her liking, rather.
AJ will actually rummage through to make it look like he's not actually buying something for... like he's buying something for himself, maybe.
Sure. Aha! So, Ace, high or low?
Oh, God. Low. I can't look. Yeah, that's true. That tracks.
Alright. So with that, he will rise back up holding a Pokeball, or rather a Apricorn Ball in hand. Did I not? I swear to God, I thought I... Hang on. Aha! And he's, takes it and says, "So, lad, in this here Apricorn Ball, I have one of the oldest known water-type Pokemon species, having existed unchanged and even thought extinct for a time, for periods of hundreds of years even before the impact."
AJ's gonna get swindled. I can feel it.
It's not much of a looker. It's called a Relicanth. It's not much of a looker, but it can pack a punch, and it's definitely got prestige to it. A Relicanth.
Can you make a Pokemon
You may.
education roll to see if I know what it is? Okay. Watch me fail, guys.
I believe in you.
Yay.
You have never heard of this Pokemon before, but he makes it sound like it is the hotness.
Alright.
The bee's knees. Or the Beedrill's
The
knees.
bee's knee.
Or
Do
the
beetles have knees?
Combies. The Combies knees. Combies don't have knees, never mind.
How much?
Well, for a Pokemon of this age and its rarity, I don't think I could go any lower than 25,000.
What if I throw the Aquamarine in with it?
A combo deal? In that case, I might be tempted to reduce it to 23,000 because I like you.
$23,000. I can do that.
Then it sounds like we have a deal. He offers a hand.
AJ will take it. I Strider am so shifty about this.
Alright, so he takes your hand, and as he does, he will put within it an Apricorn Ball, as well as a Water-type booster, which was the Aquamarine.
Okay, and the
the aquamarine. I have one more question.
Shoot.
You sell old gym badges, right?
He grins. You looking for something in particular?
I am.
Well, we'll see if we got it.
Electric gym badge.
Ooh, a thunder badge, eh? I might have some of those lying around. Let me take a look. Meanwhile, how's everyone else doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Glad to hear it.
Doing.
But I also was more talking about Toshiko and everyone else over here.
Oh.
Toshi's working through Layla's shopping list with Bambi, probably
Yep.
not quite haggling, and
Toshi can't haggle for shit.
Alright. Then,
but people like me, so I do okay.
alright. Then on that note, we're gonna jump back to Cerulean for a little bit.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
I forgot how much fun Celadon could be. I lost track of time.
Right.
I'm going to give the gym badge to Cypress to give to Surge.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Big brownie points.
Alright,
Assuming you can find one.
He's gonna fucking have one after he may or may not have swindled me on the Pokemon.
It is a rare Pokemon.
I don't trust it.
What the crap? There we are.
Ace can ask Toshi later about it.
Yeah, he probably will. And bring it out before he gives it to Cecil. Look at the legs.
Look at all them freaking Genesects.
Get out of here.
Look at them saffron motherfuckers.
Be gone, scum.
So that's the scum right there.
Bye, Felicia.
Fuck that
All
bitch.
28 of you.
All 28 of you.
I don't even think that's how many there are, but fuck it.
The worst part is I started counting. I was like, 1, 2.
Considerably fewer than 28, I think.
Alright, we're just gonna leave those.
What about this guy?
Which guy?
See him. This guy. Oh, hold on. I'm not shifting. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, that guy.
There's a couple of lurkers, and if you zoom out.
Dicks.
Oh, map looks pretty clean to me now, but yeah, alright. So let me just get the music going. There we go.
They belong here. Mom.
Where are people entering?
We'll just go with over here.
Ooh.
And Layla's folks. What lovely scenery!
The baby kitty.
The warm sea air feels so good on my skin. Looks like Litleo likes it too.
Yeah, I figure Cleo would like the warm climate.
It's one of the more refreshing places we've been to.
Layla's gonna have Brienne out, by the way. She knows what's coming.
And we'll have AJ down here.
What?
Oh no, wait. Never mind. I'm wrong. I'm confused. Ignore me.
Double G.
All right.
From a distance.
So, as you arrive, you will see the Dragonite tribe out in force among the sands of the village. Is that them?
That's them.
Remarkable. I've never seen so many Dragonite in one place. And their armor. It looks so cool.
We could probably see if their leader is around. Maybe their chief would like to come and meet us.
Oh, yeah!
Layla has a smile plastered to her face, but on the inside, she's like, please don't hurt him, please don't hurt him.
My plan, literally, to summon the chief was for Yakum to go, oh yeah, into the air as a call.
That was kind of gonna be Layla.
That was exactly what I was gonna do, so that's perfect.
And then suddenly you will see a massive Dragonite-shaped shadow block out the sun as it slowly descends down towards your party. Do my eyes deceive me? Or is that the Red Cloister stepping here on my turf?
They don't deceive you. It's us. Well, half of us.
Ha 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 ha! Couldn't stay away, could ya? Oh, yeah. And he will hop down off of Totem Dragonite.
No, I really couldn't.
Brienne is going to start butting heads with Totem Dragonite in sort of like a friendly spar. And what's this? Got a couple of new faces in the mix, do we?
Yeah, Chief Drago. This is Jason and Emma Greaves. They're my parents.
A pleasure to meet you, sir. Our daughter has told us much about this place and your people. Oh, has she now? And what she said? Well,
What she said was good.
What do you mean, some of?
Yakum's smiling.
It was gonna, like,
That's-
friendly punch him in the arm.
and she told you about how the Dragonite people are the cream of the crop and how we rise to the top of the mountain. She's mentioned that, I suppose, not in so many words. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Jason and Emery.
Yeah, that's about as close as we're gonna go.
Emma. Sir.
Right, what I see. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Welcome to Cerulean and the Dragonite Tribe Village. Your people used to know it as Cerulean City, though. A name we don't mind retaining either. It is a proud history and fitting given the vast blue and beautiful oceans surrounding the area. It is quite a lovely sight. It's breathtaking. Oh, yeah, it is. So then, you are honored guests of my people here, as you are the family and blood of a dear ally and friend of our tribe, Layla and her companions of Red Cloister and Fire Team Charizard. Oh, yeah.
Layla's gonna look over to Yakum. Is like,
Yeah? What?
I mean, Jakob's here too.
Yeah? I'm as overwhelmed as you are.
And of course, there's old Jakob. How you doing, buddy? Heard you've been crashing with the Noctowl tribe over in the nests not too far yonder, yeah?
Are myself and Maroon still welcome here with you and your people?
Of course! You guys have proven to be true and tried allies and embody the Dragonite spirit of determination, strength, and tenacity. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, that just slipped out.
Yeah, Maroon lets out a yeah as best as she can.
We're just trying to get into the spirit of it, really. It feels safe being here, really, and that's the best thing.
Of course, ain't no safer place than in the arms of a friendly Dragonite, I can tell you that much.
I believe it, sir. Thank you for receiving us. We're glad to be back.
As you look over, you will see Totem Dragonite and Brienne sort of just embracing and nuzzling lovingly.
Aww.
They're gonna make another dragon.
Oh my god. Dude, can you imagine a totem baby egg?
It's gonna be fucking huge. Brienne's gonna be really uncomfortable.
I know, right?
Brienne's gonna need like 7 epidurals.
Oh God. So in the meantime, feel free to make yourselves at home and wander around. Just respect my people and their grounds while you're here, and make sure that you don't disturb any of the serene scenery, and no littering and none like that. Oh, no.
You don't call it the serenery? Really?
Well, now we do!
The marketing's right there. The marketing's right there.
I don't really know what marketing is, but okay!
Arceus, damn it, Jakob.
It's this thing that we learned from the Persian tribe. Do you still have that Genesect problem? Or did you get the houses sprayed?
We still got a couple of those guys lingering about.
Jakob's gonna lead over to Layla and Maroon. I want to get you one of those.
Good fucking luck.
Thank you.
I don't much trust them myself.
That's not encouragement, Jakob.
I don't
Yeah, that sounds pretty positive to me.
I don't much trust them myself, but the folks over at the Blue Cloister seem to not mind keeping them around.
Would Linda or Leader Misty be around?
Yeah, Linda's just over by the tent, and Leader Misty, she's over at the Blue Cloister District, where you usually find her, yeah.
Around what time is it?
It was about a 3-hour trip since the morning. I'd say it's around, like, almost noon.
Oh, so we got more time in the day. That's okay.
Now then, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've still got some important tribal matters to deal with. So, if you need anything, you give me a holler. But until then, Drago out! Ooh.
With these tribal matters, do you need any assistance yourself? It would be rude for us not to offer.
Much appreciated, my Red Cloister companions of the old world, but this ain't no burden that I can't bear myself. You guys enjoy yourself here, and if I need anything from you, I'll come looking. And you guys feel free to do the same for me. Yeah.
One day we're gonna make a secret handshake.
The what?
A secret handshake, it'll be cool.
I shouldn't expect any less from you, Jakob.
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't expect anything less than me being cool.
What a strange person. I like him.
Yeah, that's Drago for you.
He's a pretty cool dude.
He's one of the most genuine people you'll meet. He's nobody but himself.
Extra doesn't even begin to describe him, but like in the best way possible.
He's a good leader.
Extra large and extra in charge.
He certainly has a way of speaking about him, and well, certainly a way of carrying himself. Well, it looks like he could carry the entire island with those muscles. Did you see those?
He probably could.
Oh, calm down.
So where to next, Layla?
Well,
When's the last time that you got to sit down on a beach and put your toes in the water?
He raises a fine point, dear. I suppose you're right. Well...
When is it? Have you ever got to sit down in the beach and put your toes in the water?
No.
The real ocean.
This is our first time ever even being outside the city, much less the cloister. We've ventured out a couple times in Vermilion, but...
As far as I'm concerned, everything else can wait. It's something you've never experienced before, and you need to, really.
He's kind of right.
They don't need any more convincing as they immediately start making their way over towards the coast.
If you've never seen the sunset over the ocean as well, I thoroughly recommend it. Ooh, that makes me think. Maybe we can get in contact with Misty, see if there's maybe I could get access to some kitchen, some food. We could do maybe like maybe a chef's table by the ocean for the evening, like a little get-together for some of the people in the tribe and the rest of us.
Oh my god, I am already salivating at the thought of that, dude. Don't even.
That sounds great, Jakob.
Be a nice thing to do to, make the night memorable for your parents and yourself. If you want to join us, you don't have to. I'm not going to impose.
I mean, why wouldn't we?
I know, why wouldn't you, but I was just at least offering.
You doing alright, Layla?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why do you ask?
Just checking in. I don't know. I guess just making sure, given that you're with your folks and all, and I know you seemed a bit worried about them.
I mean, they get to be a part of this. They get to experience everything that I've experienced. This is an amazing opportunity. I'm fucking stoked.
Hell yeah, girl! I'm stoked for you. So what about you guys? We thinking of taking a little swim as well, or are we just gonna let them have their fun?
I mean, right now I think I'm just gonna let them enjoy it. You guys can go.
What are you gonna do, Lila?
I don't know. Just kind of watch, enjoy the moment.
You'll see your folks just...
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you'll see your folks sort of just, like, cheerfully laughing and giggling as, Litleo goes over to the water, and then as the tide comes in and, like, touches Litleo's paws, he'll jump back and then just start, like, retreating, and then as the tide goes out, he'll start crawling cautiously back out, and then he comes back in, he'll start running away again.
Oh, Cleo, baby.
Can't play chicken with the ocean, baby.
You can, you'll just lose. Look, it's been years since they've been out of a hospital bed, let alone outside the cloister, and I want them to savor it.
So you want to stay a little bit close by, just make sure that they're safe?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna sit down by a palm tree and just kind of lean back and watch them and just focus on that?
Yeah.
Would you like maybe a little drink with an umbrella and an umbrella for yourself and maybe a towel so you can actually relax for once in your fucking life, Layla? Do it. I'll call you out right now in front of all of these people.
Why an umbrella?
So you don't get burned. It's very sunny here. I wouldn't want you to feel sick tomorrow.
No. Why does the drink need an umbrella?
So the drink doesn't get burnt and feel sick tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Apparently not.
Layla, I'm the chef here, okay?
I'll trust you. Okay, fine.
Okay, so you're gonna need a towel, an umbrella, and a nice drink. I got you. It's okay. You need to actually take some time to relax. I know you're gonna be stressed out watching over your parents, but be as least stressed as you can.
Hey, this is supposed to be a vacation, so I guess I have no choice but to relax.
Oh yeah, no, I'm making drinks for myself and Maroon as well. Like, it's not just for you. This is gonna be a vacation.
Party time!
What do you think, Brienne? You ready for a vacation?
She roars happily.
Do you want to go in and play with them?
She looks over at you just sort of like, can I?
Go on. Go have fun.
Woo! And Brina's gonna like make her way over and start playing with her folks at the coast. So have your folks known Brienne as long as you have?
They've known Brienne since she was hatched. They were her parents' trainers.
Oh, wow. Bet it must be something else for them to see her all grown up, huh?
Yeah. When she evolved into a fracture, I immediately took her to see them. They were so proud of her.
Layla! Look at this!
Oh no! Oh no!
It's a Vaporeon!
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Like, Layla's gonna see the Vaporeon and just be like, oh shit.
What?
So much for the vacation.
What a lovely creature.
Mom, wait, Mom, don't touch that Vaporeon! Please don't touch that Vaporeon!
What? Why not?
Just, Layla's like, looking. Like, fuck are you?
Perception roll.
If it's wild, you should catch it. If it's wild, you should catch it. Give it to me. I'll pay you.
God damn it! Oh my god, Jesus Christ,
Jeez.
what the fuck? It's the worst I can do.
Woof.
You look out across the ocean, but all you see is just sparkling blue. If he's here, he could be anywhere.
Dun, 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 dun. As the camera zooms in on Layla.
Clea,
Where is he?
and while you're looking for him, you are not going to notice Cleo approaching the Vaporeon.
Oh no, baby!
Well, Cleo, have you made a friend?
What? What? Cleo? No. Come here, baby.
Roll command.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Cleo comes towards you, and Vaporeon will start to follow along the surface, following Cleo.
Where is he? Like, Layla's
What?
gonna look at the Vaporeon and be like, where is he?
Vaporeon tilts its head.
Do not play dumb with me. Where is he?
Layla, roll me focus or intuition.
It's gonna be focus because it's 1 die better. It's better than average that I can currently do, but not good.
This Vaporeon looks genuinely confused to you.
Me too, brother.
And then it's gonna start backing off into the ocean.
Layla, get that bitch.
Layla is going to narrow her eyes and in wonder. Layla's gonna throw a quick ball.
Alright. Roll it. Let's say hit, so... It goes inside the quick ball.
No.
Roll it.
No.
That's not bad.
Layla, I'll pay you for that.
That's, I mean... I just wasted
Big,
it.
big fucking.
Hey!
Oh,
Vaporeon has been registered to your Pokedex!
yes.
Oh! Layla's gonna go out to the quick ball looking genuinely surprised.
Good catch, Layla! You didn't have to capture that Vaporeon for us, though.
It was, so... You know how AJ's wanted to catch every kind of Eevee possible?
Yes.
Well, he did, but now he has a new mission. He needs to catch their shinies.
I see.
That... Layla's looking like genuine, like dumbstruck at the Pokeball, like...
Well, looks like you've got a special present for your friend. Or something to trade with him. I know that Pokemon trainers do love trading Pokemon too, don't they?
I mean, yeah. Sometimes we just kind of give them to each other, be like, hey, I think this would work best with you. Here you go.
Wait, that thing was a shiny?!
We'll forgive you for everything.
I mean, it still is a shiny.
I just thought it was, like, glittering on the ocean, you know?
Cleo's a shiny.
Well, yeah, that I knew, but, like... Huh. The blue just looks so similar.
I've got a lot of ideas, and to cook this many dishes for this many people, I'm going to need at least, like, 3 hours.
Can I help?
How much experience do you have in the kitchen?
Well, I'm no gourmet chef, but I've had to cook my own meals myself for as long as I've been operating a truck and since before I met you guys.
I've got 4 courses that I think I've planned out here, so some assistance would be greatly helpful. I'm not sure if either yourself or one of the people in the tribe would be best, but I'd be more than happy to have you participate, though it would kind of ruin the surprise of what dishes will be.
Participate in what? And what surprises? You hear a familiar voice say as you look over and see Linda approaching.
Hi, Linda.
Jakob will smile and bow his head.
Drago told me you guys were around, so I thought I'd come over and say hi. And you must be Mr. and Mrs. Greaves.
Yep, these are my folks.
Jason and Emma, yes?
This is Linda. She is also chief of the Dragonite tribe and Chief Drago's wife.
I'm also the ambassador of the tribe as well. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to our humble village.
Layla means that the chief is her husband. She's the one who's really in control here. You'll find that out pretty quick.
AJ's gonna shit his pants.
Yeah, no, he dead ass is. Layla, you will be forgiven of everything, past and future.
So,
He now doesn't have to deal with Titus.
I'm definitely gonna have to intrude on your hospitality and ask for some of your cooking facilities.
It's not an intrusion at all. If anything, it's the way of our people that we take care of our guests by any and all means possible.
Oh, that's very, very good, because you're one of the people on the guest list. Yourself, your husband, Misty, +1 for herself, and then ours over here. It should be a group of about 10.
Well, I'll be happy to help in any way that I can offer. So, shall I show you to our kitchen area?
Jakob looks up from his typing on his poker gear. Yes, I've finished off the 4 courses that I'll prepare. I think I know what I'm doing.
Wonderful. I'll lead you there, and I can have our staff help you out, if you wish. I know that cooking a meal is quite the effort.
I will need some assistance, absolutely, even if just to fetch ingredients and get them prepped.
Well, I hope that your prior visits have shown that our staff know their way around a decent feast as well.
It will be a feast.
Wonderful.
I'd say maybe, do we have an approximate time of what it is in game right now, maybe?
I'd say it's around 11:30 a.m.
Okay. Well, we won't start things effectively right now, but let's set a time of maybe 6 p.m. to start the dinner, and it'll go until around 8 to 9.
Wonderful.
Give everybody some time to experience the hospitality and beauty of your city here.
And in the meantime, I'll have our staff get the ingredients prepped for when the meal is looking to get started.
Good. My bases will be Cloister, Tentacruel, Crawdaunt, and Basculegion. I think we've got those in the area.
Basculin?
Basculin. Sorry, that's a
Yeah. Basculin. Yes, I think we can pull that off. It's been a while since we've had Basculin, though.
Well, be ready. This is the main course. But again, we should have, at least myself, I'll have maybe 2 more hours of time. Everybody else will have 6 or 7
Oh, of
hours
course.
We've got to find something to help these people relax.
No rush at all. And yes, please feel free to take a load off and relax and enjoy the scenery. You are always welcome in our village.
Thanks, Linda.
Ah, I see you caught a Pokemon.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought it was Titus's, because he's the only one I know that has a shiny Vaporeon, but...
A shiny Vaporeon? Well, lucky you.
Yeah. Lucky.
It turns out Titus's dad used took his Vaporeon.
Oh, God.
It's going to a better owner.
Like 4 hours from now, his body just washes up on the fucking beach. We're like, oh no! This ruined dinner.
We've seen... I don't believe Titus has visited here recently. The local Vaporeon tribes say that he last I heard, was based in Vermilion.
I mean, yeah, he was there, but I know how well-traveled he can be.
True. If you're curious, you could ask the local Vaporeon tribe about it, though you'll find more of them congregated on Mount Cerulean these days.
Yeah, we've kind of put an embargo on that place, like, no cloister, no rebuilders, nobody's to set foot there. After our last expedition, we decided that it was better to just leave that place alone for now. Let nature take its course.
Given what you've encountered over there, I can understand it. Still, though, in that case, I'm sure you'll be able to find a handful of Vaporeon tribe members, if you ever need them, around the Blue Cloister District.
Here's a question that I've always wondered. We've been out in this world for 3 months. The Vaporeon tribe was like, what, the second, third tribe member that we met? We have not once met their chief in 3 months.
They are, well, given how well traveled they are, they don't really centralize anywhere, but I suppose if they did, it would be in Celadon.
Of course. Okay, Yaka, we need to give Toshi and AJ and CC a mission. Find the Vaporeon chieftain, just so we know they exist.
Well, I mean, don't take my word for it as gold, though.
I know, it's just gonna bother me that there's just this mysterious chieftain of the Vaporeon tribe that may or may not be out there.
Well, if you want to look for them or get a better idea as to where they may be, again, I'd say talk to them yourselves. But they'll probably not part with that information without a price or without a reason.
Yeah, I know how they work.
Although, they might be inclined to give it to you if you undergo one of their trials.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, I already got a Watarian Z, though.
Just a suggestion.
They're difficult to interact with sometimes, really.
They're very resource-driven.
Okay, but now that you mentioned it like a challenge, it's almost like I have to.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put anything in your head, Layla.
I don't know if you're actually sorry or not. I think you planned that.
I really did not. I genuinely have no interest or benefit one way or the other of getting you to undergo any challenges or other interaction with the Vaporeon tribe. I'm just trying to help you along with whatever it is you are looking to do with their chieftain or whatever your goals are here.
Layla is... her parents... Oh, her parents are, like, literally right there.
Yep.
Actually, Chief Linda, I was actually kind of wondering if maybe we could speak with you and Drago and my parents. I know you've kind of had a little bit of interest in, and Layla's gonna show off her mega bracelet.
Oh! Yes, of course. Name the time.
I mean, you know that I'm here and available whenever, but, like, it's more when you guys are available. I know you're now playing hosts and everything, so I don't want to interrupt that.
In that case, perhaps we'll discuss it over dinner. It'll make a lovely and engaging conversation, I'm sure.
Yeah, I hope so.
Oh, you're curious about the Draconids. Yes, Layla was bringing up how she was interested in our family's heritage with them. I admit I'm not the most brushed up scholar on their lore, but I do remember a thing or two from my own family and what they have spoken of them.
I mean, as far as I know, my mom is the only one that actually knows about them, really. I don't know shit.
Certainly. But in any case, I'll let you guys get back to your vacation. If you need anything else, feel free to seek me out.
I need a shovel.
What?
I'm gonna cook like a little pit in the beach and then light it with coals.
Oh, okay.
The minute you say you need a shovel, suddenly, out from his Pokeball will jump. Good heavens! Oh yeah! This happened recently! Steiner evolved!
They both start with an S, so this works.
That's Steiner?
Yes, that's correct.
What happened?
So, do you clean your Pokemon?
Yes.
It turns out that if you don't, maybe they'll get really powerful. He was just rolling around in the dirt for a long time and then just...
What?
Do you want to call Toshi? I don't know.
At that, Jason is going to start approaching Steiner. Remarkable. May I examine him?
That's between you and Steiner.
Steiner? Hello there. My name's Jason. I'm a friend of Layla's. Friend, see? And he'll offer a hand and Steiner will sniff it.
Jakob looks at Steiner in the eyes. Jakob then rubs his tummy and then shakes his head.
Steiner will roll over.
No, you don't go for it. I tried to tell him you weren't food, but this is probably about as good as we're gonna get.
That's a rather submissive pose, if I've ever seen one.
Don't try your luck, buddy.
In that case, if we're going for caution, would you mind collecting a sample of some of the earth staining his fur?
I imagine some of it's already fallen off onto the dirt and the sand around us.
Alright. Steiner will then roll back over and start digging the hole just anywhere. And as he does...
He's his own guy. I'm not going to stop him. He's going to do his thing.
And as he does, Jason will look around and manage to see a bit of the ground flaking off Steiner's fur, and he will scoop it up. Emma, have a look at this, would you please? What does this look like to you? A cursory glance tells me that it's peat moss.
I know. I said that would be a really good name for him, but his name was already Steiner.
No, Jakob. Pete. P-E-A-T.
Yeah, I get that, but the joke is that P-E-T-E-M-O-S-S would be a good name for an Ursaluna.
Jakob, there are just some times that
Jakob's just gonna hold up his fist like it's a microphone and tap it and go, "Is this on?"
Jakob, I just had to make sure, because sometimes I'm not sure whether you're being serious or joking.
It's best if neither of us knows, really.
You don't think that... I mean, if the records hold true, then I suppose it must be. Fascinating. Jakob!
Hello?
Where did you get this creature?
I found him in a cave.
Where?
Underground?
This was one of our expeditions at Mount Cerulean.
Remarkable. Jakob, this creature, this Pokemon, your Steiner...
His name is Steiner, thank you.
It's...
He?
His form hasn't been in the modern record for decades, if not hundreds of years. Nobody's seen an Ursaluna since the days of Hisui.
You guys should stop washing your Pokemon.
Jakob, I don't think that's how that works.
It's...
Call Toshi about it, and Jakob just spreads his arms.
If I may...
Yes.
It's not every Pokemon that can be evolved via exposure to dirt, but according to the records...
I understand. Jakob says that with a smile because he's dead.
Yep.
He's fucking around a little bit.
According to records, though, Ursaluna would occur when an Ursaring was exposed to peat from some of the local marshlands of Hisui under the light of a full moon. A strange evolution would occur in Ursaring and it would become Ursaluna.
Hang on. Okay, where was Hisui?
Hisui was the name of what is now known as the Sinnoh region.
So how did Sinnoh Pete get to Kanto?
I'm not certain. It might not even have to be Sinnoh or Hisui and Pete's. There's a lot of questions that have been raised by this, and I'm eager to look into them.
This is going to be a work vacation for you two, isn't it?
Oh, sorry, Layla. We don't mean to betray the spirit of what you've brought us here for. We still fully...
No, it's... And I didn't mean it as a jibe. I meant...
It's okay. I understand, Layla. And I just...
Good, because I couldn't find the words.
Your mother and I haven't been able to conduct research for so long, and in a way...
Whoa.
And then Maroon is just gonna elbow you with that.
Layla's just gonna look to Jakob deadpan. What?
What?
Nothing! It's... Hey, look at this thing that Steiner found in the hole!
Did he actually find something, or is Maroon just gonna scold Jakob like, what the fuck are you doing?
Steiner finds an energy root.
Oh!
And he eats it to get high. Cocaine bear coming to see near you.
Oh my god!
Well, he doesn't need it to get high, but after he finds it, he probably rears up on his hind legs and goes, oh, and does a little dancey dance.
That's kind of fucking adorable.
They do that in the video game, and I love it.
I know, it's so cute.
I try not to get in his way, really, when it comes down to it.
And then he goes back to digging.
I'm gonna wait for him to have dug out the kind of correct hole that I'm looking for, and then try to, like, body push Steiner a little bit further away to go dig and be a menace somewhere else. Like, you've been enough of a menace here, be a menace somewhere else.
Jakob, did you take pictures of this and send them to Toshi yet?
I don't have a camera.
You have a poking here, dude.
Gonna take out her
Wait, that's a camera?
Layla is going to take out her camera and take pictures of Steiner, like.
Whoa, hold on.
But looking back to Jakob and be like, is it okay if I take pictures of Steiner and send them to Toshi?
Hold on. Jakob is gonna run close towards Steiner and then lean in and give a thumbs up and smile at the camera.
Alright.
Steiner's just gonna have this confused. Steiner's gonna have this confused, empty look as you just like squeeze him and take a picture of him.
Okay, can you let him go back to digging? Because I'm sure Toshi's gonna want to see some action shots.
I'll let Steiner go back to digging, and then Jakob's gonna like stand in the background and flex.
Dig.
Layla's kind of hoping to catch a picture of that little dance.
And Steiner will dig a hole, and under there he will find a green shard. And when he does, he will rear up once more and do his little dance.
Click. And Layla will take all of those pictures and send them to Toshi with the message, you need to see what happened to Steiner.
And with
the email line is Dirty Bear live on the beach.
Thank God, Jakob.
enters massive hole.
Wow!
Dirty Bear on the beach pulls open massive hole.
And with that,
Walks away from every other person around her before she opens it. She's like, I can't do this.
oh god.
Oh Lord.
And with that, we will jump back to Celadon City.
Cute Toshi with wide eyes, sweating.
This is my table, everyone.
Good night, everybody.
No, we still got at least 10 minutes or so.
No, but the phrasing that I quote of that is originally from Animaniacs, and anytime somebody would make a
Yeah, I know.
Yak would go. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, I know. I was raised in the 90s. I had a childhood. I understand the reference.
I fucking love Animaniacs.
I still say my favorite joke is the fingerprints joke. Like,
God!
funny as a kid, and then when I became an adult and actually understood that, it's so raunchy.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yep.
Oh my god. Just
I-
have that be at my funeral, please.
I also really liked, Yakko, can you conjugate? Me? I've never even kissed a girl. No, it's easy. I'll conjugate with you. Good night, everybody!
Oh my god.
Did you know that conjugate is Spanish for with jugate?
I got
What's
to go.
happening in Celadon?
Right. So I'm gonna get the proper music playing here now.
I'm really glad I'm away from all you fuckers.
So meanwhile, Toshiko,
That's me.
you have a new message from Jakob. You have a new message from Layla.
She pulls it out.
You pull up the new message and...
The message sent by Jakob, it has a password, and he didn't tell you what the password was, so you can't open it.
Oh my god.
He doesn't know.
You see the pictures they send your way.
She immediately texts back just 5 exclamation points.
Oh, one of them is a video of Steiner doing a dance.
I think you killed Toshi.
That gets a hard eyes react.
So she sends Discord emojis.
No, they're Twitch emojis. Toshi
Yep.
like, gives a little lava thumbs up to it.
I love it.
Hmm?
Why?
Oh, wow. Hey, Cece.
What's up?
Jakob evolved Steiner.
That puts a lot of,
It
that's a lot of pressure to put on me.
evolved Steiner? But I thought he was already a final form.
It's an older. Do I need to make a knowledge check for Toshi to ID as Hisuian?
Oh, yes.
Oh, let's make a knowledge check. $21.
So it is. Yep. You can identify this as a older Hisuian evolution of Ursa Ring, known as Ursa Luna, according to old records.
Seems like an older Hisuian variant, kind of like Zagreus.
Hisuian? You mean like those things we found on the Mount Cerulean?
Toshi nods.
Interesting. Seems like there's a lot that we don't know about the island yet. Or even about Pokemon.
We learn more every day.
Toshi smiles.
Speaking of learning things.
Yes?
I don't wanna.
Yep. Percy will return to Ace with a smile on his face and a small jewelry box. You're in luck, my friend. We just happen to have one remaining.
Much.
Well, given the rarity and power of these things, I don't think I could part with it for any less than 60,000, even for you, kid.
First off, I don't have that kind of money. Second of all, what if I had you meet a descendant of the gym leader?
I can't sell that, but it would be interesting, I suppose.
Surprise! It's me, bitch.
It's me. Hi, I'm descended, it's me.
I mean, he's also not wrong. I mean, I really want this.
This means a lot to you, doesn't it, kid?
It's for my dad. His great-grandfather was the gym leader.
Roll. Never mind. Well, you tug this old cat's heartstrings. 30,000.
I'm really quiet because I'm trying to figure out how I can get 30,000 real quick. I'm at 11.
You have a stepmom with you.
Toshi's also there and has cash.
And a girlfriend.
Are you inferring that you're going to sell my girlfriend and her mother to this person for a discount?
Maybe.
I'm going to try to lock eyes with Cypress. Like, I need you over here. Like, just you.
All right. Guile roll.
For just Cypress? Okay, here we go. 13.
Nice.
All right, she gets the message. What's going on?
I want to buy this gym badge for my dad. Well, for you to give my dad. But I'm a little short on cash. I can give you 11,000.
Gym badge?
21. Yeah.
Oh, Ace, that's... Wait. Why does he have gym badges?
I mean, have you been troping around the old world?
No, I suppose not, but... Serge inherited his father's badge. Why do you have the Thunder Badge? How do you have the Thunder Badge? What?
My stepmom's gonna save me.
What? Well, you come across all sorts of strange things out here on the surface, and you make all the right kind of deals and the right kind of connections, and you'd find all sorts of different kinds of treasures. May we preview the merchandise? Eh? If you have a genuine Thunder Badge, then if we are to buy it, then I would like to at least know that we're looking at the real thing. I don't know that Let's have Cypress make a roll. And watch, Cypress has absolutely no skills in this. Okay, I can work with this.
Damn, she has so much charm.
Yeah, she does. Well, fair enough request, I suppose. Feel free to look to your heart's content. We've nothing to hide here. And he will open up the jewelry box, and inside will be what appears to be a Thunder Badge.
Can I see if it actually is one?
Perception roll.
Oh, God. Oh, his perception ain't too bad. Oh, well, you know what? It looks like a Thunder Badge to me.
Yep. Looks like the real deal. Looks like he's actually come through this time. This is a fake. What? Thunder Badges are comprised of gold for their conductive properties, as well as their precious value, not to mention their use in circuitry. This is brass. Furthermore, the cut of these jagged edges doesn't quite align properly with the measurements of a proper Thunder Badge. You certainly know your stuff, ma'am. I'm terribly sorry that we've made this horrible mistake. I can't believe I was hornswoggled this way. They told me it was genuine, the damn Vaporeon tribe. Bambi, dispose of this trash, please. But he said that it was gonna be up at... I did dispose of it, please! Okay.
Look very disappointed.
I'm terribly sorry for the confusion, man. Please, have this genuine electric plate on the house. For all the trouble.
How lucky is he to have 2 sacred plates?
This is plywood wrapped with gold leaf from a chocolate bar.
She's gonna examine it. An acceptable apology, I suppose. Thank you. Whew. Reputation preserved. And finances.
I mean, technically, I didn't pay for the for the fucking badge.
Ace, I don't know how he has it, I don't know why he had it, and I don't think he knows he had it, but this is the Thunder Plate.
You're shitting me.
So the better question is, how unlucky is he to not know he had it?
Jesus Christ.
Get dunked, Percy.
So the point is, we're coming back here and just taking the whole stock.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't know he had the real dragon plate either.
He had the... Why did he have the dragon? Where did he get the... Where is he getting these?
I don't ask.
Are you alright?
No. I'm upset at myself. And now I'm worried.
Worried about what?
I got something for Cece, and I'm worried that it's either not going to work or not good enough.
Well, take a look and see.
Not when she's within eyesight.
Well, then excuse yourself or something. But, look, either way, Ace, if you present Serge with the Zap plate, hell, I guarantee you he'll be impressed.
I wanted you to. I was going to buy the badge for you to get it to him.
Well, look at it this way then, Ace. You still presented and gave me the opportunity to give this to him, and that still honestly means a whole lot to me. So, she puts an arm around you and hugs you. Thank you, Ace. Truly and sincerely from the bottom of my heart.
Ace is gonna do what he normally does with his mom and Serge. He's gonna fight for a second and then just be done fighting.
Oh, poor Ace. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, it's traumatized.
Oh, it's traumatized.
Anxiety.
First of all, that hit home. I fucking hate it. Just, you guys enjoy your vacation. And make sure he doesn't work. And if he does start working, call me so that way I can yell at him too.
If he does start working, I'm returning this.
No, give it to me. Don't return it to Percy. He doesn't deserve it.
Fair enough. But yeah, feel free to inspect your merchandise too, and if it doesn't live up, go ahead and call him out or kick his ass or something. I know you. You're not one to back down from shit.
You have really good eyes. At least check this one, and he's going to show her the aquamarine.
Yeah, that looks like aquamarine, all right. It's a very fine and very pretty crafted gem brace. Looks a little small for a human arm, though, but I see... Oh, it's got some size adjustments, too. Still... Oh, it's designed for a Pokemon. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call Toshi away so she can help me with the Pokemon at least.
Okay. You want me to keep CC occupied in the meantime?
Please.
Sure. CC! Can I talk to you girl to girl? I need your advice on something. Huh? Sure, Cypress. What's up? Well, you see, I was just talking with Ace, and he mentioned something, and it got me thinking, and I just... Oh, sorry, Toshiko, would you please excuse us? Ace is actually looking for you.
Okay.
I was about to say, Cece, I need you for girl talk. Sorry, Toshi, I need her for a second.
Surge needs to marry her. I fucking love Cypress, man.
That is the plan.
Oh, you're gonna have a new stepmom. Both your moms are hot. Yay!
2 Christmases!
2 Christmases!
2 birthdays.
2 birthdays, yeah. You know what? Double the presents.
2 milfs.
God! 2 MILFs, 1 family!
Hey! Toshi is getting...
Toshi's what?
Bag of Ace.
How much am I getting so that way I can at least put it in my inventories?
What, you want 10 each or 15 each? I forget. We did the math last time.
Oh, I already put it in my inventory. I just couldn't touch it. It was 15. Okay.
Okay, yeah. All right, so that happens.
For once when I'm actually fucking smart. Huh.
The more work you do ahead of time, the less work you have to do later.
Right. I knew I was going to be stupid later, so I did it then. We're out of eyesight of Cece, right?
For the sake of the scene, we'll go yes.
But yeah, we go.
I need your help. I need to make sure that this Pokemon really is. Basically, I want to make sure I'm not swindled, and I wanted an expert.
Oh. Okay. And so, did you want to head outside?
Yes. Oh, she can't even see if we're outside.
Okay, so we'll go out front.
All right. This is gonna be
you don't
fun.
Have to flip the map over if you don't want to. It's okay.
You don't have mind. Like we're elsewhere.
All right, cool.
I will release the Pokemon.
All right. The apricorn ball cracks open, and out pops. Sorry, just a second.
The fuck is that?
Pokemon education.
I already didn't know before. What makes you think I'm gonna know now? 5.
He gave you a rock.
He gave me a rock.
He gave you a rock type, Ace.
Yeah, Toshiko, you recognize this as Relicanth, a rock and water type, and indeed one of the oldest known water type Pokemon from the Hoenn region, thought to even be extinct due to it living so deep down in the depths. And it does have its origins traced to prehistoric roots, having remained relatively unchanged for hundreds of thousands of years.
Wow. Yeah. Stacey will be real impressed. Malcolm would probably be likely as impressed.
Or a rock?
Hmm?
A rock.
Boom! And then suddenly you'll see... And then suddenly you'll see the rock just like flop and move towards you.
Like click the ball again to recall him. There's no water for me to throw him in.
You recall Relicanth.
Toshi, did I get swindled?
Relicanth has been registered to your Pokedex.
What?
Well, it has.
I'm sorry, I love the fucking stats. Well, it has.
I mean, I don't think so. It's a rare quality Pokemon. Like, how much did you pay for it?
I don't remember.
This is why you always ask for a receipt.
Oh, I think it was like what that in the Aquamarine. I think it was 23K.
Okay. I don't know how to quantify a numerical value on the life of a Pokemon, but sure. Like, Cece's gonna love it
Then why would
regardless.
you ask how much I paid for it?
I don't know.
Oh,
It seems like
This is why I
sort
don't-
of thing, like, swindling usually is like loss of value given what you paid for what you get, but I don't know how to, like, you know, appraise Pokemon value.
Is it a water type?
it is.
It is also
Then
a rock
that's.
type,
Yeah, I know it's a rock.
but it
but
is
then
also
that-
it's a rock fish.
It's a rock
Yep.
fish.
The important thing is Cece's gonna love it.
Yeah. Here, have this ancient rock that swims.
And then she'll smile, and it'll be great.
Thanks. Also, be careful what you buy. Like, double check everything, or if you're not sure, make Cypress check.
Blink, blink. Okay.
What? You're terrible at haggling. I didn't know. And I mean that in the best, like, way possible.
Blink, blink. Okay.
Okay, come on. Let's go inside. And he'll gently take Toshi inside.
All right. And so the vacation has officially begun for both our heroes, as those in Celadon continue their shopping spree and acquire many souvenirs and other delights, while those in Cerulean prepare for a night of fun, sun, and feasting, getting ready for their next mission and recharging themselves and their spirits and boosting their morale as the journey continues.
Sam's currently taking pictures and sending them to Toshiko. Not like, taking the best pictures, but like, here's a tree, here's another tree, and here's a building.
And here's a rock.
And here's a rock. Sam's over there like, what are you doing? I'm showing Toshi our camping experience.
Toshi can tell him a lot more about the trees and plants that he sends her than she can about the rocks he sends her.
He sends one rock, and it's actually a fish.
So, what did we think of tonight's game?
Oh, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun.
Layla, I owe you. You can have the rest of my money and whatever you want.
Okay.
Within reason.
And Jakob now feels like he needs to go back to do some more performance to get some more money because, damn, I feel like I'm behind almost.
I mean, also, can I just say that I'm still amazed at how much time and fun we had on the friggin' shopping?
That's great.
Because it's not just the acquisition of things, it's also like showing character and
Interaction and role play, and it's and the haggling is like a mini game too, and that was a lot more. That was a lot of fun, and I completely forgot how much fun that was. I'm also really loving seeing the development of Layla's folks unfold as like revealing their interests and their personalities as characters.
They are much nerdier than I thought they would be, and I'm all for it.
Okay, good. I'm glad that you're approving of the direction I'm taking them.
It's one of those things where it's like, you look at Layla and you look at her parents and you're like, how the fuck did they create that? Until you realize they've been basically bedridden for the past 15 years, and they're like, oh, that's why.
Yeah, and because they were bedridden for 15 years, instead of being raised by those nerds, Layla was raised by a friggin' soldier.
Layla could have been a Toshi.
She could have.
Oh, God.
Alternate Layla. Dark Layla. Dark Layla wears glasses and is a giant nerd.
Oh my god.
And Dark Toshi is a murderer.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So, like, Dark Toshi is a murderer, but Light Toshi dates a murderer. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, God.
Good night, everybody.
That's a way to look at it, I guess.
Sam's not a murderer.
Not that we know of.
Never asked him how many bodies he killed.
You don't kill bodies. You produce bodies by killing people.
Is this your first day on the internet?
All right, well, I guess on that note, I'll say thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future, and be sure to subscribe if you can and join the Working Class Pack. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe as well. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody. Happy Pokemon and solidarity forever.
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
Good night.
In the meantime, let's see if we can't raid Murky Thoughts and see if they're up to some more Yakuza shenanigans.
Jakob is going to do what he can to raid your mom.
Heyo.
Well,
I've written down the menu, by the way, for what I'm going to try and serve for the next session, so I think it's good to go. It'll be some charm checks, maybe.